fucking... God damn it. God
They
damn
can see and hear us. Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody. Welcome.
5.
Welcome to Chapter 10 of Known Realms Tolesh. Wow, we hit the one with two hands. Before we dive into tonight's adventures, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna introduce our cast of adventurers, starting with Angie.
Is this thing on? Okay, yes, I think it is. Okay, hi, I'm Angie. They, them pronouns. I play Zio Marino here, and I am, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens today. I'm a little worried.
And Lou.
Hello, my name's Lou. I'm working on my audio right now. You can find me at Lazulia_art on most social medias, and she, her pronouns. I play Lazuli.
Perfect.
Archaeologist ranger.
Yeah, that one. And Zen.
Hi, I'm Zen. I'm any all pronouns. I'm playing Nivien Lenore, uses they, them pronouns. You can find me on social media, but you're gonna have to look. I'm not gonna help you this time. So good luck. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Josh.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people. My name is DJ Govy Gov, aka TheGovnar. I can be found on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram under those usernames. You can also catch me over on Dice Cream Sandwich every other Tuesday, playing Bartholomew Cole, the Thrycreen cowboy gunslinger delving into hell. Or if you are in Philly, I'm going to be at Magic 30 next month, so catch us there. I do some other stuff, but those are the big ones right now. Signing out.
So much Riz.
I've never had Riz attributed to me before. I feel cool.
And last but certainly not least, Button.
Hello, my name is Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and I play Echinacea Belrose, whose pronouns are also they, them. They are the Aasimar wizard in this game.
This game.
In this game.
Drop my pronouns. He, him for me, sorry.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him, and I am your archivist for this this incredible game with this incredible cast. You can find me all places on the internet at CommuDM. Yeah, socials are the best way to stay in contact with us and see what we're doing and when we are indeed doing it. You can tune in to our YouTube channel, where all of these sessions are up to date. I will be uploading Chronicles of Cthulhu tomorrow, and then I will be uploading this session by Wednesday of next week. So stay tuned. With that, we have an open community Discord if you want to come. I did it again. Discord if you want to come and hang out with other fellow nerds and all of that stuff. I shouldn't type and talk at the same time.
It doesn't make it better when you get hang up and then accentuate it, even if you had and hang out.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Next week, we are not going to be having a session as normal. We are going to be doing a cast Q&A where you guys can come by. We have a lot of questions that are already in the Discord, but I imagine these folks will have questions for one another. I'm sure I'll have some questions, and we're going to leave the chat open for you guys to ask questions live. But before that, next Saturday, we will be unveiling our first Known Realms Session 0, which, can I get a drum roll from the cast? See who it is? Echinacea Belrose's Session 0 will go live next Saturday at 6 p.m. EST. So the thought is every 10 sessions we're going to unveil a Session 0 and give you a little bit more context into these characters. So, without any other announcements from anybody? Cool. With that, oh, that was fucking bright. Jesus Christ. With that, let's get into the read-in. So, first off, Button has been writing full-length recaps that will be available soon, and I reference those while crafting my read-ins. So language they use, sentences they've crafted, and their words have been referenced, and some are used in this read-in. Big shout out to Button for crafting these highly detailed recaps. Thank you so much. In our last chapter, Your Ghosts Are Mine, we find the group convening at the Red Feather Inn after a particularly long day. Spoiler alert, the night will be an equally long one. Before entering the Red Feather, Lazuli and Zio make mention of Declan, which prompts confusion from Nivien and Echinacea. With the fairy and tiefling unaware of their party members' lack of context, the two head inside, leaving Sir to explain the awkward situation he's been grappling with. The overwhelmed Paladin apologizes for not informing the two sooner. Echinacea and Nivien are more than understanding. Echinacea then telling their oldest friend to give himself some grace when tackling his past. With that, the rest of the party heads inside. Once within the Red Feather, the group is met by a warm atmosphere as staff tends to customers and prepare for the night's performance. Aasimar greets the group as well as his two Great Danes, Duke and Lady. Duke immediately runs to Echinacea and Lady sasses the fuck out of Lazuli. In this time, Zio spots oddly familiar lightning-like scars on Aasimar. Upon inspection and asking, Aasimar reveals to the group that Dr. Satosh had used the primordial current to elevate the mage's evocation abilities. After this very sensitive question is asked so publicly, Sir leans into Nivien and affirms that Zio should join in on their etiquette classes. With the energy calming, everyone sits as menus are received and drinks are ordered. Once everyone is sat, Echinacea checks in with Aasimar, who admits he is nervous to see Ishwar. The Aasimar affirms that he is on another path now, and that if Ishwar is mean to him, they will yell at him. Aasimar is moved by Echinacea's kindness and offers to teach them spells in hopes to prepare them for the path ahead. Dinner now in full swing, Echinacea and Nivien show Aasimar the Bloodhunter's prelude made earlier that day. Sir tries his damnedest to instill manners in Zio, and then the show begins. I did really love that. I love Sir just being like, oh, we could do this. A beautiful...
I'm old. Where am I?
A beautiful musical piece from the Scorched Isle is then played. Low vocal tones and rhythmic drums resonate through the Red Feather. As the performance finishes, Zio spots his father, Aeolus Marino, working as security for the performers. The tiefling quickly rushes to their father, and the two catch up and share an embrace. Aeolus then meets the party one by one. Then, they learn that Aeolus's troop will be heading back to the Scorched Isle after this last performance. After a quick familial argument about giving and accepting money, Aeolus returns to the performers and wishes the group a good night. Ishwar then arrives distressed. He explains that he was left alone with Declan by Zio and Lazuli. Not knowing Sir's identity was a secret, Ishwar brought up Sir Declan the Gallant's presence in Iyo Thalor. Ishwar apologizes for revealing a secret that was not his to reveal. Stunned, Sir assures Ishwar he knows that it was not intentional. Zio tries to get Sir's attention, but Sir leaves. Declan Alcott is pacing outside. Laying eyes on him, Sir sees the resemblance to his living visage and stops. Declan asks if it's true. Sir nods in confirmation, prompting Declan to question why Sir has not sought out the Alcott family. Sir explains he fears seeking out the Alcott family would greatly harm Lila, believing she has grieved him once already. Declan challenges that notion. Lila has never grieved him. Rather, she speaks as if Sir Declan the Gallant could still be alive out there in Aosha. That said, Declan says he will keep Sir's secret. Sir is silent in response as he retreats, becoming more like a lit suit of armor than a person. Hurt by the lack of response, Declan leaves. Back in the tavern, Nivien, Lazuli, and Zio grapple with the weight of what just transpired. At that moment, Echinacea leaves to follow Sir. Finding him still dim and immobile in the street, holding one another's hands, Sir laments the things he's missed. He feels unworthy of Lila's stories, and he claims to be selfish. Despite their common traits, Echinacea muses about the weight on Sir's shoulders and the way he's been idolized. That said, they agree that Sir should have been able to reveal himself to his family on his own terms. Those hurts can be remedied. They tell Sir that he has the time to consider what he wants to do next. He is contending with so much, and whatever he chooses to do next is valid. Sir says he is eternally grateful to know Echinacea. He does not think navigating this without them would be possible. Echinacea calls Sir a candle in the wind for them as well, a light in the dark. Needing time, Sir departs and heads to Shade. Echinacea then follows Declan. Over the course of the night, Zio is reminded that he is good people by his father Aeolus, and the group's care for him does not end just because Zio made a mistake. The tiefling then leaves to find Declan. Lazuli struggles with understanding the emotions and motives of the people around her. The fairy states that the situation is worth the pain and will be better in the long run. Ishwar reminds Lazuli that it is not up to them to decide what is right for others. Sir's agency was taken away. Lazuli and her aunt can then reach an agreement to not make decisions for other people. Nivien heads to the Lore Keep. There, they purchase the first 5 novellas in the Sir Declan the Gallant series, along with an Ebon Eye banner pin. What? In the meantime, Sir reaches the stables. Safe in Shade's presence, Sir quietly sobs. As he does, green flames flicker from his hand into Shade's mane. Can I just say, this scene was fucking rad. This ripped so hard. To Shade's mane and eyes as the two form a find steed pact. This creates a telepathic bond between the two. Shade speaks into Sir's mind, asking if he is all right. Sir explains that he is contending with ghosts, and Shade in turn tells Sir that your ghosts are mine, the name of our previous chapter. The two continue talking, Sir reiterating that he is not ready to face his family yet. Each step and moment Sir avoids addressing it further complicates the matter. His peers want to help him, but Sir does not want their help. He muses that some graves are best left unearthed. Shade tells Sir it sounds like he has made a decision. He is not ready to face his ghosts. Sir is allowed to tackle things alone. That does not mean that Sir is alone. Sir asks Shade to do something foolish with him, and Shade accepts. The two spend the night riding through the countryside, terrifying the populace of Shanthier with his ghostly rider visage. I do love that too. It was so good. Back in Iyo Thalor, Echinacea catches up with Declan. After timid introductions, Echinacea offers Declan a means of busying his hands and a companion in silence. Not wanting to be alone, Declan accepts. As the two walk toward the lower block hospital, Declan asks if Sir is a good man. Echinacea reassures Declan that Sir is the best man they know. They recount the pair's first meeting and how Sir was instrumental in saving the Aasimar from the Arcanum. When the two reach the Belrose Botanical Nursery. Echinacea learns that Declan made the cold iron alloy and made it possible for benign fey entities to safely enter the space. The pair spend time building a window box for herbs as Echinacea tells Declan about their adventures with Sir. Declan notes some similarities between those stories and those penned by Lila. Echinacea explains the weight that those stories have on Sir. Sir is a hero, but he is a different hero than the one Lila imagined. They muse that having to tell someone you are not the hero the person hoped you'd be is a Herculean task. Clearly hurt and grappling with this context, Declan murmurs that Sir could not say a word to him. Echinacea tells him that silence is a difficult thing to break. The two then speak of Declan's work. Declan reveals a love for Warforged and his advocacy for their rights as sapient beings, people in their own right. It becomes clear that Declan infuses Warforged with that sapience. Echinacea's concern for the young man shifts to awe the more he speaks. Meanwhile, Zio's search for Declan leads him first to the smithy and then to the Alcott house. Realizing Declan is not home, Zio waits on the front stoop, falling in and out of sleep. Zio is startled awake by Lila nudging them awake. She invites Zio inside, but Zio believes he isn't allowed in. When Lila presses, Zio explains that he does not wish to cross any boundaries by accepting. They do accept a blanket, however, and Lila gives the Tiefling tea and cookies. A few hours later, Declan does return to the Alcott home. Stunned to find Zio, Declan is immediately concerned for his Tiefling friend. Declan starts apologizing for Zio's wait, but the Warlock is adamant that it is their turn to apologize. Zio did not mean to keep anything from Declan. They talk about the complexities of trying to maintain a friendship with Sir and Declan and apologize for all of it. Declan is quite understanding and affirms that there is nothing to apologize for. Agreeing to keep Sir's secret, Declan just asks for one more hangout before Zio and his companions depart Iyo Thalor. The Tiefling agrees before heading back to the estate. Still upset and a bit disturbed, Lazuli leaves Ishror with a curt goodbye and heads to the lower block hospital. Examining the Feywild bleed, Lazuli witnesses the impact her Fey kin have made on the space. Seeing the damage done by the ogre and mothfolk, Lazuli feels a painful similarity, believing she has dealt emotional blows akin to the physical destruction enacted by the Feywild creatures. Lazuli curls up and feels a keen sense of being an outcast. Oh, that broke my little heart. Baby girl. She's baby girl. Okay. Excuse me. Nivien spends the evening restlessly making rounds, checking for Sir everywhere but finding him nowhere. They then go to Sly, where they read the tales of Sir Declan the Gallant to their imprisoned paramour. Sly finds the stories boorish, but Nivien insists they both can learn from Sir Declan's gallantry. Sly does get Nivien to hand over one of the novellas, though her interest seems primarily to be on the attractive lady on the cover. Sly rails against the... It's true, she sucks. Oh god, Sly rails against the notion of having to become better and grumbles about being in a cell. Nivien then says they'll figure it out, prompting Sly to ask Nivien to break them out. Nivien admits it's tempting, but Sly drops the subject. Returning to the Red Feather, Echinacea finds Casimir and Ishwar deep in conversation, an unlikely kinship forming. The three retire to Casimir's room, where Echinacea informs the men of the allegiance between Josier 2 and Drifton. They then explain to Ishwar the possibility that Koliata already has the plans for the Sigil Sphere, and they then ask the dragon to consider crafting wards for Shenthir and Kolderal's borders, given the recent rising of Drifton. Ishwar agrees and then says he will call on a friend named Pelgond to see if he can find the Sigil Sphere. The dragon then voices a determination to mete out justice for those who did this to Echinacea. Once he clarifies he means Coralon, Echinacea enthusiastically agrees. Ishwar, before leaving, mentions that there have been sightings of a large, emaciated, raven-like creature near Squall's End. It may be Lorien under the influence of a corruptor Corbury. Sad times. Alone, Casimir... Fuck you, Josh. Alone.
You picked up buttonisms in your readings, and they're amazing.
It's because I wrote them.
It's because they wrote them.
Right, duh, you said
As
that.
I said at the beginning.
Yeah, you explained that. I'm dumb.
Alone, Casimir tells Echinacea about experiences and details how he uses the pain as a reminder. Echinacea asks Casimir if he would reconsider holding on to that pain of the primordial current if he knew that it could heal someone else. Why torture himself when he can help an entity in pain? Casimir then thanks Echinacea for calling him out on his shit and agrees to reconsider. Echinacea speculates that they will have to steal Dr. Satasha's apparatus, noting that Zio is quite an accomplished thief. The two hug, and Casimir reiterates that he cannot wait for Echinacea to meet Valor. Casimir spends the remainder of the night teaching Echinacea counterspell. After a less than restful night, we pick up with the party meeting one by one in a common room within the Whitmore estate. Once everyone is present, Lazuli stoically lurking in the hallway, the group decides that once the Oracle meets with Elizabeth, they will depart from Iyo Thalor. With some incredible timing, Elizabeth arrives, informing the group that the Oracle will arrive shortly, and that in her experience, these meetings are quite brief. Sir relives his trauma, and Echinacea cackles in this moment. With that, the group heads to the office. Once inside, the Oracle Tifna is revealed to the group, a visibly tired satyr person being secured by two shady Magus Arcanum eye guard. After Tifna begins to share her information, Echinacea sees a striking and far too familiar expression on the satyr's face. The Aasimar immediately messages Tifna and asks if they need any help. The Oracle affirms that she is tired, and it is clear that Tifna is uncomfortable with her protectors. Echinacea openly tells the two guards that they've obviously not given the Oracle ample time to rest and recover. At their pitiful defense and assertion that the Oracle is fine, the wizard stands strong. Brows furrowed and panic apparent, Tifna tells the room that she has given the bulk of information that she has. She then offers the following prophecy. If the blood remains underneath the House of Whitmore, the smoke will come and claim its blood. Hearing this and drawing from the past experiences of Sir Declan, Sir is able to discern that Tifna is not forcibly withholding any information. Responding to the sharply rising tension in the room, Elizabeth stands and plays her political power, ordering the Eye Guard to take rotations and make sure the city is secure, especially since Iyo Thalor has just experienced a Faybleed. With nothing to back them, the two guards depart. Once safe, Echinacea casts silence on the door and the group checks in with the Oracle. Tifna affirms that she is tired and details her experience as an Oracle. You are selected by the Major Arcana, the secret leaders of the Magus Arcanum. When asked if she's encountered the Alden Gate Arcanum head Zarini, Tifna adamantly says that she has no idea who that is. Grappling with this and giving way to her exhaustion, the Oracle sits in a chair within the office and falls asleep, Zio summoning their pseudo-dragon Lulu to offer a companion to Tifna. With the Oracle resting, Elizabeth reveals that she is staying in Iyo Thalor. She pays the party 20,000 gold pieces, not 200,000, and the group theorizes what the Oracle's prophecy could mean. Ultimately, they land on the blood representing Sly and the smoke representing the nations of Drifton. After this, the group debates on whether or not to take Sly with them or to leave her in Iyo Thalor. Many options are discussed. Sly going with Casimir, Ishwar taking in the Sunwall agent, or just having her travel with the party. None of them are good or particularly safe ideas, and the five are not able to reach a consensus. None of them are... This reaches a boiling point when, in response to the statement of Casimir killing Sly, Zio asks if that would be such a bad thing. The harsh statement is met by strong opposition from Echinacea, the doctor unwilling to put value on someone's life. They then ask Zio if he's killed anyone. The room grows eerily quiet after the Tiefling states that they have. Moments later, the conversation about Sly picks up again. Unable to even consider the option, Zio leaves, Nivien quickly following after their Tiefling companion. Lazuli insists that the group should ask Sly what she wants, and the fairy makes it known that she is going to the dungeons to have that conversation. Echinacea asks to accompany their friend for this talk, and Lazuli approves. With Sir and Elizabeth left alone in the office, that is where we ended our chapter. It is C-Day, the 16th of Elaint, 9:46 PS, and now your story continues. Okay. So we got the group split a little bit.
Split the party.
Split the party. We are going to go to Zio and Nivien. Zio, you've made it out of the estate, and Nivien, you are right on his tail, and I will give the scene to you guys.
Zio, do you want to talk?
Zio, I feel like at this point he would have like been walking just very aggressively, like without really even realizing that someone was following. And then upon hearing Niv, they stop, but they don't turn around.
I'm sorry you've been put in this situation. I'm sorry we're both here. I don't really know what to do, but I'd like to talk to you about it.
If the only option to keep this city and its people safe is bringing her along, then who am I to say no to that? I understand how democracy works. If the decision is made, I will live with it. But right now, Nivien, I don't think I can look at you, and I don't think I could speak to any of you. I would like time.
I understand. I respect that. I'm here. And then they go.
Okay. And Zia, where are you heading in this moment then? Because I believe you said you're going to go look for your dad.
Mm-hmm. So they're staying at the Salt Bug.
They are staying at the Salt Bug. That is what you were told, yes.
Yeah, so I'll go.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way to the Salt Bug, and you can clearly see, as it is the morning, the troop beginning to sort of pack up, and they're all sort of standing downstairs as they're checking their equipment and making sure they have everything. And you see your father kind of standing, looking, kind of marking things off of a sheet as he looks and just kind of nods. Kind of checks in with two people, hands off the board, walks over to you. Good morning. How's it going? You okay?
You can probably see like Zia looking very tired.
Mm-hmm.
No, not okay. But I wanted to make sure I got to see you before you headed out.
Okay.
And also, one moment. Okay. And also this. And I'm not gonna take no for an answer. And hands over 2,000 gold pieces.
Kid, I don't need that.
Well, you can share it with the rest of the troop. Or you can take it back home. Use it for Io's schooling. I don't know. Just
we've already worked to pay Io's tuition, and she's headed to school soon.
Then share it with the troop if you have to.
Your mom could always do with a pretty dress.
She could. bring her something nice.
Yeah. How about this? I'll take 1,000 of it. The rest you keep. It's not no, it's a compromise.
Can I ask for something, Dad?
Anything.
Don't make me make a compromise now. Just take what I give you.
Okay. Kind of just extends a hand, puts it on your shoulder, and just doesn't really say much, but just sort of looks at you, in you, through you.
I'm not okay, but it's not... My being is okay. I'm taking care of myself. I'm eating. I am resting as best as I can. I'm just grappling with thoughts and things that I don't like to think about. Grown-up things.
The world's a scary one, Zio. There's a lot happening in it.
Yeah, there is.
Don't lose that light that you got. Okay? I will not compromise on that promise. You understand me?
Deal.
Deal. It takes the money. Still not happy about it. But he just...
Before you go.
Yeah.
There is information I have to share. Some things to keep in mind.
Okay. Is this what you wanted me to talk to your friend Echinacea about?
Yeah, if you can find the time.
We're headed out in the afternoon, but just making sure we got everything loaded up now.
I don't really know what they're doing right now, so I can't really give you a timeline for them, and might as well just inform you rather than go, hunting down for people. And then just relays as much as...
Just the conversation that Echinacea and Zio had about the...
About the, what is it called? The nation?
Nations of Drifton?
No, is it Drifton the ones that are constantly attacking, like...
Oh, no,
Josier
Josier too. Okay. Yes.
Josier, yeah. What they learned about...
Okay.
Josier.
There's a fierceness that takes over your father in this moment, as this is obviously something he's contended with within his lifetime. He just sort of... That is good to know. And thank you, and extend a thank you to your friend, please, because that is important information. And the better prepared we are, the better we can handle that. I'm glad. I guess I'm glad that you're here, and we're sending we're sending Iyo off to Drifton. It's important.
Yeah. But you go home, just share this with everyone, as many, to prepare.
Yeah, I'll talk to the leaders I need to.
And because you're correct, things are scary right now. And getting worse.
Well, all right. Go. I won't keep you any longer. I'll try and let you know when we take Iyo to Sunwall.
What?
She got into the Sunwall Academy.
Zio's going to go. Oh my god. Zio's going to grab Iolus and pull him into anywhere, anything that is away from ears, like without explanation.
Okay. I mean, he just kind of okay.
Yeah, just like grabs him by the arm and give me just 1 second. Let me double check.
Do you think?
I think hopefully can he just like roll or check to see if there's anyone around, like
Give me, give me an investigation check, please.
fuck. I'm so distracted. I haven't even pulled my fucking dice. Okay.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Investigation. That's a 17.
You're not seeing anybody watching.
Did I choose that?
Yes. She's wanted to go there.
What?
They're bar none for what she wants to do.
What has she said? Because I mean, I told her I told her to go. I told her to leave the Isles and but
she wants to be an engineer, kid.
No.
Drifting in Sunwall is the best place to fucking do that. And she got in, and we managed to pay the tuition.
No, it's not.
What is going on?
No, it's not. You cannot send her there.
Why? You're scaring me.
I can't tell you, but you cannot send her there.
That isn't...
Please.
Zio, that is not how this works. If I need to keep my children safe, I need to know from what.
I can't tell you. If I tell you, you are part of their list. I can't tell you.
Hey, are you part of a list? He's pissed.
Don't.
You see the fins like beginning to go upwards on his head. If I need to break some teeth, I will do so right now.
Father.
Zio,
Dad.
I will talk to Iyo.
No. Have you ever seen me like this?
Not once.
Exactly. Please, if there's anything that you know about me, if there's anything that you understand, if you're telling me that the world is scary and I am saying, yes, it is, and I am this scared.
What I should be doing is taking you home.
No, place is here.
I will talk to your mother, and I will talk to Iyo.
If it helps, just... I feel so lost right now.
Sorry.
I don't think it's right for us to run from our home. But if Iyo needs to go anywhere, then bring her here. With Lady Whitmore.
Iyo is an adult. She will make her own decision, but I will express what you've expressed to me here today, okay? That is all I can do. I will not make decisions for you or your sister.
There's options here. There's a if you want to, if you go to the smithy and just look at their work, it could be something that Iyo could be interested in. It,
I'll do what I
Just-
can. I will do what I can.
okay.
Go. I'll see you soon.
Be safe.
You
Stay
too.
safe.
You too. Okay. And you head off. We will then move. Nivien, where were you heading after Zio? Just back to the estate?
To Sly.
Okay, we are then going to go to Echinacea and Lazuli first, since they were already headed down to the dungeon. Okay, so it's up to you. Scene's yours.
Lazuli's just like very stiffly, briskly walking. Like there's no rhythm. It's just like she just is in complete dissociation, just like finding her way down there.
Lazuli, are you unwell?
I think she's just gonna keep walking.
Definitely feeling the rejection from Zio and Lazuli. They don't bother any further.
Okay. You guys are easily able to make your way to the cell, the isolated wing, where both of you give me just an investigation check.
With disadvantage, because
Disadvantage because you're
fucking
sleepy.
Nat 20 plus stuff.
That would you got 2 nat 20s? Because you have disadvantage because you're exhausted.
what investigation?
Yes, please.
10.
10.
I also got a 10 plus stuff. Easy here.
It's not hard to notice. 10 is the DC.
Okay. Yeah,
Sly is
15.
currently wearing the non-detection amulet.
Okay.
She sits and sort of there's an immediate attempt to be like, hello, oh, hello, I just wasn't expecting you to. Good to see you. How are you?
Echinacea is far behind Lazuli because this was her idea, and they're understanding that they are intruding, so I think they're a ways back. They just wave.
Let me see. 1 second.
Sure.
I don't know if I had something that I wanted to maybe cast, but I don't think so. You've sat here for a while. What have you been thinking about?
Well, I have been thinking,
Take your time.
a great many things. Why?
I don't know if I'd call you a thorn, but you've definitely been a thorn in the side to some people.
I've been
And we don't
worse
know
to
what
some
do with
people.
you. Certainly. But sometimes solutions aren't always as complex as you think they are. And I'm going to the source of our problem, which is you. At the moment.
She does cackle.
Or which you're
Like,
connected to.
What I'm connected
So-
to. Is this related to the conversation that I had with young Zio?
Am I privy to that?
Nope.
I am not aware of that conversation.
Okay.
Would you like to enlighten me?
No. That's not really my style, sweetheart.
Do you wish to just stay here? Or do you
Of
want
course
us to
not.
do Zen? Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Letter.
You're good.
Nivien to freeing you?
I asked them last night, but they wouldn't do it.
And so what's your plan B?
Sit here until I am retrieved, or sit here until I am killed.
You believe you're going to be retrieved?
It's a hope.
Do you want to be?
Does anybody want to be imprisoned?
But would you rather that than being retrieved? Truly?
I don't know. Does anybody really know what they want until they're in the midst of it?
I agree. What was your life before Sunwall?
Oh, that is far too personal for me. I will not be detailing those things. I've just met you and you'd not even introduced yourself.
Do I need to?
I would. The formality would be nice.
I'm trying to help you not be in prison. The least you could do was regale me with the reason why you were in Sunwall in the first place, and perhaps we can help you.
What is the help?
I don't know. It depends how murderous you are.
Today?
And with staying to be in the future.
Today I'm feeling quite tired.
Is it with staying? Abstain? I don't know. She always looks back at Echinacea or something. I don't know. Sorry.
I have already told Nivien that they can be on a better path than me. I think I am sorely locked into the one that I am already in.
Why?
Echinacea, do you have a question?
That was me raising my hand for the DM real quick. Just while this conversation is happening, does it look like, given the fact that yesterday I realized that Nivien's vampirism is curable, can I assess Sly?
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
It's a disadvantage, but I have a plus 11.
You have a plus a lot. Expertise,
so
baby.
That's the 14.
Her disease is treatable.
They quietly just say, it's not true.
How do you mean?
What was it you said, that you're beyond helping? It's not true. I'm Echinacea.
Hello, I remember seeing you before. There is a tinge of what some could say guilt, or sort of a drop in mood. You tended to Lucien, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Is he well?
I think that maybe you don't need to think about how he's doing one way or the other right now.
Have you two come down here to offer help?
Maybe. Again, what do you want? Because, right? She looks at Echinacea like, I'm not used to this. This is like above the table, blunt cop, subtle cop, instead of a good cop, bad cop.
God bless.
Like, someone has a scalpel, someone has a fucking pitchfork.
Shotgun? Yeah.
I don't know if it's good or not.
I want what I imagine most people wanted, to live and survive and to make it to tomorrow. That is what I want.
Why do you want to make it to tomorrow? What is in tomorrow? Just another meal?
That's the beautiful thing. That's what tomorrow is for. I don't know until I get there.
I like that attitude.
If I could...
Nivien's vampire...
Please.
Sorry.
No, go for it. You've piqued my interest.
Nivien's vampirism can be cured, and yours can too. Would that interest you for your tomorrow?
Very much so. By your verbiage, I take it you will be the one healing?
That is what I do. Sly. I don't know how you can make us trust you. I don't know if there is a way you can. But I think you need to.
You could go anywhere in the world.
You want trust?
You want us to trust you.
There are 2 Sunwall agents making their way to Iyo Thalor in the next 12 days. If you inform your governments, they will intercept weaponry and missives. A crime.
Evidence of intent of war.
Evidence of an attempted assassination.
Of whom?
Lucien Whitmore.
Can we insight check that? I'm
Please.
aware that...
Yeah, she's a little bit of a sneaky minx. Yeah. Yeah, you two can give me insight checks as well. Or if someone would like to assist, you can do so with advantage. Or just a flat roll. All right.
I already rolled.
You already rolled. I'll say you can give me one more roll.
I can assist you if you want. I got a 15.
No, fuck,
Oh.
you got it.
That was with a disadvantage too.
Okay,
so.
and you do it. The 15 is the full result of the roll.
Yes.
She is not being deceptive.
I'll just look at Echinacea and just also with the knowing of how much Echinacea cares for Lucien, just like there is like more softness in Lazuli's gaze and just kind of like a encouragement.
I believe you.
Thank you. I believe that your intent is to truly help me.
Then you're smart. Echinacea always has the best intentions.
I can also see that Echinacea is struggling. As you are. I'm sorry for what you're both experiencing, and I appreciate the kindness that you are affording me all the same. Thank you.
Can I insight check that?
Please?
I think Echinacea generally believes in good intention. Doesn't.
Fucking valid, though.
Nothing good that would really.
What'd you get?
Like a 1 and then a 5 plus.
Oh yeah, no. Well,
Six.
with disadvantage, it would have been the 1. So
Yeah. So
you yeah, you can't read at this point. But she just says, if you're intent on helping me, I will be intent on helping you. If that means my tethers from Sunwall are severed, and I am not on the leash of the Crimson any further, then I am at your disposal. Josh? Sorry.
Can I shrink? I know I technically as a fairy.
Oh yeah, you can fit between spaces of an yeah.
I'm going to go inside the cell.
Oh boy. Okay, you do so. Sly just sort of. The fuck was that?
Have you never seen a fairy before?
Not
What was that?
Echinacea also has not seen a fairy. No.
Well, I'm always a fairy, but yeah, I just
No, I have
Never seen you do that before.
I have never seen that.
I usually like to stay my true size. I think it quite fits me, suits me.
What? Why are you in here?
Well, you are behind bars, and I don't want to just let you go instantly, and that's not my decision to make, to trust you.
Uh-huh.
But perhaps if I'm here and you're not hurting me, that's a good step forward.
Oh, you're a bargaining chip. Very interesting play. You are a strange little fairy. Interesting. I like the gumption. I'm not going to kill her, though, I promise.
I didn't
You
think
couldn't.
would.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I will not kill her.
I don't think she means perhaps that you yourself couldn't kill me, but she wouldn't let you.
They
wouldn't let you.
That I appreciate. They did give me a.
You have not seen them in battle.
Echinacea like, I haven't seen me in battle. What? No,
What,
but
with the wings?
with
The wings!
with the fierceness that they defended Lucien, I believe that they're capable of much. I will not hurt. I still don't know your fucking name.
Lazuli.
Thank
She
you
does
so
like a
much.
full curtsy and
Did you drink before you came down here?
drink?
Are you drunk? Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much.
Had tea, I think.
Did you? Okay. I meant alcohol.
Would you like some?
No. Well,
She's like mid digging through her like bag of mini holding, like.
thank you. Thank you so much.
I do not have any wine.
Okay, good. I will not hurt Lazuli. May this be a show of goodwill. Echinacea was like, okay. Sure, dude.
From my understanding, you worked with Lucien
Yes.
and Nivien,
Yes.
and you hurt Lucien. So forgive me if your track record is against you.
That is deeply understandable. And it is about 50-50. I've hurt Lucien many times. Very viciously. Nivien I've never touched.
You think you hurt Lucien out of habit?
We do not have time to get into that, actually.
We do.
She just like, fuck.
Lizzie's just like has crossed her little ankles and is just like.
Why did I hurt Lucien? Is that the question being posed?
Is that the question you will answer?
He's a sad sod. Always looking to make people feel wanted, good. At least he was at one point. Then he became jaded like the most of us do. But yet he still came to me for training. he knew I liked to win. He let me win. And there was a point where I just extended to see how far I could take it. Blood would spill from Lucien and he would still take it. He knew it made me happy. And I feel at a point he just was quite complacent to that. Not out of enjoying it himself, but he felt wanted. He felt needed. So he allowed it to continue. Sorry, Josh is just like, what the fuck?
Yelling.
Josh, what are you saying right now? I'm mute for a second. I just want to hear what you're saying.
Fucking vile!
Yeah.
Is that a normal sort of relationship?
Nothing is normal in Sunwall. Of that I can assure you.
Why?
Because it's a military state where they train soldiers, not people. It is not a place where people breed kind intention.
Sly, there are very few options for you. If you continue to be someone who enjoys stamping out the good in people, I am afraid your options will dwindle rapidly further. So maybe start rethinking. Don't speak yet.
Mm-hmm.
Take a good, long look at yourself and decide who you want to be after you are a vampire, because monsters can be regular people. It doesn't end there. And if you live to see tomorrow, it will be because you have done a lot of thinking. I want to help you. But what I want doesn't necessarily matter.
I will think on this. And may we see what tomorrow brings. Thank you for your time. And thank you for seeking me out. I may be a prick, but I know I'm not deserving of this. I will think on it. Looks over at Lazuli. Are you still intent on sitting here?
What do you think you
Fuck.
said that you weren't deserving of? Vampirism, imprisonment?
Oh my god. Two people who want to give me an out is what I don't feel deserving of.
Hmm.
I will not be paying you for these therapy lessons.
I'm an amateur, so that's quite alright.
Okay. If you have time to speak to your allies, figure out what best to do with me, I recommend you do so. Give me that time to think so hardly about the options you've put in front of me that I do appreciate.
Lazuli wants to check Echinacea's vibe. Roll to check vibe. Or insight.
Maybe insight with disadvantage. You're sweepy.
They're also not hiding anything. They look miserable.
Bullshit. This is the second 20 that I've had to throw out.
I'm sorry.
It's exhaustion, baby.
11?
I mean, Button just said that they're not hiding anything. They look miserable. Yeah.
Miserable?
Ooh.
I guess. Oh.
They're looking at their hand.
Okay. are you looking for?
No, that's just what Lazuli would see. Echinacea
Oh,
looks
sure.
miserable, and they are looking down at their hand
I
as if they're
understand.
holding something.
I understand.
Lazuli like promptly gets up, dusts herself off, and says, "Stay put."
Wow. You're so funny.
Zips out and takes Agonethetic's hand, like, or just not maybe I don't know if I want to take your hand, but like kind of comes to you, and I'm not sure if I was foolish to come down here. Are you quite all right?
I don't think it was foolish at all. I think you're very wise.
Do I see anything in Agonethetic's hand as I get closer?
No.
No. She kind of like enough to where you can pull back, but like goes to like clasp your hand, if you let her.
Yeah, they let her. Their eyes, I think, they see her hands, and I think they give a little bit of a shake and allow. Yeah, absolutely allow it.
I don't know what else to do with this one. Not much I can do, I'm afraid. So I can take my leave if you wish to speak privately or follow us.
I think I've said all that I can. I'll come with you.
Okay.
If you'll allow it.
She puts out her arm.
They take it.
Aww.
Okay. And the two of you head out from the dungeons. We will go to Sir, who has been sitting quietly. Tifna is still asleep in the seat next to you, as Elizabeth is just sort of pushing pink curls behind her large satyr ears and just... It's a hell of a decision to make.
On top of many other important decisions.
Yes.
I can feel us splintering.
It's a hard decision that affects everybody in very different ways. I don't think you're splintering. I think you're learning more about one another. But that is just my perspective.
I'm sure Henry, or apparently my nephew, could wield this metaphor better, but it is akin to a forge, no? Wrong strike now could damage the weapon irrevocably. The right strike could forge it into something useful. Or tool, or whatever such thing is being crafted, but nonetheless, we are perhaps fragile, is a better word.
You're a group that's only been together for a very short amount of time, from my understanding. And this is a large decision to be placed upon 5 people still grappling with the trials of getting to know one another.
Yes.
Well, I will wait on your words, all of you. I trust your judgment. I do, and I will... All of you have brought so much to this city. So much to me. All of you.
Sir's kind of looming behind the chair, that this individual is asleep on.
Yeah.
As Elizabeth kind of checks on them.
Yeah, very motherly Elizabeth is in this moment, just sort of making sure that she's, got something akin to a blanket. It's a large overcoat of Elizabeth's that she has just sort of put over Tifna, and yeah, she's very concerned.
Sir is in complete parade arrest, like arms crossed behind his back, kind of standing to attention.
Yeah.
I have my thoughts on the matter, but I feel as though I'm the furthest away in regards to the matter of Sly. Excuse me. Don't know why I always do that.
Yeah. I don't try to keep her in my mind as much, given what she's done. That said, I will do what is asked of me, as long as it serves my city and the denizens of it. As I said before, you five included. You all have a home here, and I hope I've illustrated to all of you that you have a friend in me.
Of course you have, Elizabeth.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
God. Okay.
So sorry, Josh. I'm so sorry.
No, thank you. I'm glad you feel so comfortable.
I don't.
I think just Sir. That is not in question to any of this. Us, I would... That sounds presumptuous, but I do not doubt it in the least.
She does, in this moment, after just checking that Tifna is secure and safe. Thank you, Angie, for the hydrate. Walks around the chair towards you. Are your hands at your back, you said?
Yeah, very much like the commander on the field.
She very much
bullshit.
Just puts an arm and loops it around your elbow and just sort of rests her head on your shoulder. Not saying any more words.
He absolutely just maintains the position.
Yeah.
You see the light flickers just a little bit brighter.
10 sessions, we're getting somewhere. But yeah, she just sits and soaks in your company until there is a knock on the door, and Anatole comes in. I have come to take the Oracle to a bedroom. I can make sure that she is comfy and asleep. Elizabeth is just, of course, thank you so much, Anatole. He walks over to Tifna. Don't mind me, I'm going to pick you up. Oh, she's very sleepy. He does so. She does not wake, she does not move, but she is taken. There are 3 other Iyo Thalor house guard who are protecting her alongside Anatole as she is taken and given a place to sleep. But anything else in this office with Elizabeth?
Just as they're kind of taking each other's company for probably the last time, Sir will at some point just say, as we take our leave, given how involved myself and my companions are becoming with apparent matters of subterfuge, assassination, and political intrigue, would you be able to do me a favor of sorts?
Oh, I would love to hear it.
Not only I, but several of my peers have become close and visibly connected to my niece and her son. Could you have a little extra watch kept on them for me?
Yes. Of course. I will absolutely do that. I know Declan works at the smithy, so I will have that watched as well.
Capital.
Capital.
I wonder what the others have gotten into.
Josh is telling me to change scene. Understood. Got it? We're listening. We're taking in hints. And Nivien.
And scene.
And Okay, so I will say that the paths do converge as Lazuli and Echinacea are departing, and Nivien is heading down to the dungeon. I will say that there is an intersection here.
Oh, you already. Oh,
Luck.
well, you're not bleeding. So did it go well?
I went in with her.
You went in. Oh,
I did.
oh.
Lazuli can do this thing where she gets very small and then gets not small. I mean, still small, but less small
Smaller
again.
and then not as.
Here, hold out your hand. And she'll do it again. And she'll be small in your hand. I don't know how many times I can do that.
Lazuli, am I allowed to call you cute?
I suppose.
Cute.
Very, very cute, yes.
She'll do like a little spin.
I'm thinking of the movie Hook, where fucking Tink is just sitting in Robin Williams' hand, just whoa.
Nivien is when you give a dog an egg.
They're just like.
Do you have a place where I could hide? Or well, I don't want to. If you wish me to eavesdrop in the future, I could.
That's actually incredibly tactically smart.
Do you want to? You may if you like. I'm not sure what you'll hear, but you may.
Well, you're on my side, so you could always just tell me. But in the future, it would be helpful.
And kind of fun. Kind of exciting.
Oh. I don't think she's going... Does she talk to herself? Sly? Yes. She does talk to herself, it appears. I suppose I could hitch a ride with you, but perhaps linger.
I'm gonna double check this ability quick because I think this just means that you can pass through spaces that are an inch wide. That doesn't mean that you can maintain.
Yeah, check me if you want.
I'm
Go look.
the fuck? I'm gonna. What? Don't fucking. What the fuck is that?
Not if you want, duh. I'm sorry.
What the
I'm
fuck is
not
this?
trying to
Do it if you want, pussy. See what you find, asshole. Features and traits, racial traits,
I'm not trying to like
small.
Around.
Where the fuck is
Both
it?
Lazuli and Lou have gone in the last 5 minutes. I'll allow it to people in their lives. The boss energy.
This is incredibly true.
I'm sorry.
Where are you seeing this, Lou? I'm just wanting to be.
Yeah, let's see here. Light. It's like a spell.
You did not cast a spell.
Do I need to roll to cast?
What spell is it?
Enlarge, reduce.
Oh, okay. So
Does she vocalize that?
she didn't vocalize that. No.
No.
When?
So you did not say that you cast enlarge, reduce. I thought because I read this.
I thought it was with whatchamacallit.
No, that's not a mechanic. That is a spell. So if you did cast, I will let it go this time.
Okay.
You can cast it now if you want to, but you are, I believe, with reduce to 1/8 of normal. God, that is small for fucking Lazuli. That's still pretty fucking small. Right, 1/8 of that size. It's pretty tiny. You will have to expend the spell slot if you want to, but I mean that's up to you.
I'd have to do it again too, because
Correct.
it'll actually be my third.
It would be
time.
concentration for a minute. And it's only a minute, so yes.
What if I made you invisible?
Why am I dumb? Don't think about things.
You're very smart.
Why am I impulsive and don't think about things? Yeah, I can do that. I don't know. Whatever makes sense and is right and smart. But I feel like if it could be anyone who's invisible, perhaps I'm not the best ear for those kinds of conversations. But I will surely stay in place and record everything that I hear. If perhaps your minds are better used elsewhere for decision making.
I think you're a lot more perceptive than I am. Are
Okay.
you ready?
Do you want to be invisible,
Yay.
Lazuli? Okay.
I do. I really do.
Okay.
They tap her nose, and the invisibility just like sinks down until it's like little like fairy slippers, and then nothing.
Okay.
Yay.
And then Echinacea, what are you doing in this time? Just to make sure I know where everybody's going.
Realizing that we have to leave soon, and being like, well, I can't. There's a lot of things. They're gonna go. I have some letters to write, and they're going to go. We don't have to RP it, but they're going to write letters to the fallen Bright Fury families,
Okay. Yep.
and just.
Send those
We
out.
said we would, and we didn't, so I'm gonna go do that.
You're okay. Perfect. That makes sense. So that's what you're doing currently, but we will still follow Nivien as she goes in to talk to Sly. Thank you. Thank you.
As they go in with
Yes.
Lazuli.
Yes.
Yes.
True. All right. So you enter. Lazuli's a sneaky little girl.
So you spoke to my friends.
They spoke more to me, but yes, that the same could be said. Yes.
So I'm guessing you wouldn't quite call them friends yet.
Well, that was really the first conversation I've had with both of them, so no. I am not as warm and bubbly as you are becoming.
There are perks to having friends.
I understand that.
Can you do this? Really, can you do this?
Can I do what?
Can you come with us without killing them?
Well, your friend Echinacea has offered to, alongside healing you, heal me.
They have.
Yes. And I gave them some pretty important information that will absolutely put me on Sunwell's shit list. So...
Is Sly close enough for Niv to reach through and grab her hand through the bars?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, Niv does that.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm proud of you.
Again, don't be proud of me. I am still...
Shut up. No, shut up.
Okay, shut up.
I'm so proud of you.
I'm a bad person, Nivien.
I know. So am I.
No, you're not. Yeah. You believe what you want to
contest.
believe. Yeah, you believe. You know what? You believe what the fuck you want to believe. Who am I to tell you any different? I think people were coming to assassinate Lucien.
And you wanted to stop that?
No, but it was something that I could gain their trust with. Frankly, I don't care if Lucien dies.
I was shocked to think that maybe you did for a second.
Oh, no. Don't. You know me. He could choke on air and I might laugh.
Before your healing begins, do you need to feed?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Can I help?
It was made clear that I have a lot of introspection to do. Who do I
Don't
want
we
to
all?
be tomorrow? And I don't know. Your friend the doctor makes a very good point.
Don't they? Ugh.
Yes?
It's why I've become this way, to be honest. All of them.
Infatuated?
Sly, all of them.
Oh, they're running
You
from
need
it, which
more.
means it's true. I know it to be true. You fucking simp. Absolute simp. Oh my goodness.
Come on, don't tell me you don't see it a little bit.
They're not my type. I like them meaner.
You should see them in battle.
Well, hopefully there's something on the road. If you decide to take me, wow, I got really ahead of myself there. Yeah! I will accept the help if it's offered. I've already put this on. She gestures to the necklace that Aasimar has made. They can't see me. I don't even think the Crimson can see me.
Well,
And I've
makes me feel hopeful, Sly.
It's not because of anything I've done. Again, that is something to look inward at your group and the people you've associated with, not me.
Do you know how little stock I used to put in second chances? Did not believe.
You didn't think they existed.
And yet I've been given so many. I have never felt that I deserve them. Not for one moment, but that is the game I am playing. That is the game that I am becoming addicted to. It's trying to live up to what I feel I don't deserve. Don't look at me like that. It's satisfying.
I'm yet to be satisfied, but I suppose my journey is just getting started. Though I don't think I'm going to magically become a good person, but maybe I'll be one that doesn't kill for pleasure. Maybe.
Let's start small. I need you to make a pact with me.
Oh, God.
I know.
What?
You can't kill or bite the other members of our party.
Just the five of you?
Yes, and you may not speak to Zio at all, unless he speaks to you first.
I did threaten the boy.
It's not going well there.
That I believe. I will be a ghost. No one will see me unless I want to be seen. It's my brand. I'm a fucking ghost, dude. You asshole. Fine. I will not bite Echinacea, Sir, Nivien, Lazuli, or Zio. And I will not speak to Zio unless he speaks to me.
You seem a little too happy. I fear I missed something.
I have nothing else to say.
You know it. You know that if things get hard, if things get difficult.
Right now?
No, not right now.
Sorry.
Come to me first, please.
Okay. Okay. I will do that. Don't so mad at me. Right now. Boo! I will absolutely come to you first, as I usually do.
Thank you.
Hmm.
And I will go prepare for our journey by trying to find some more fine-looking females on books for you.
Oh, thank you.
The least I can do.
They have centerfolds. That would be
Don't
ideal.
push your luck. Don't push your luck.
I'm sure that lower keep has nudie mags.
We'll see.
Thank you. Go. I will be doing my introspection.
Niv just proudly nods and slips away.
Okay. And we're going to take our first break here. A lot has happened. A lot of good stuff. And, you know, I'm... Fuck. Sorry, I was catching... All right, guys. Thank you so much for being... We'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll see... We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody! You asshole. I'm ready. Hi, everybody. We're back. Good to see you. Julian, thank you for the raid while we just went on break. Thank you so much, babes. Appreciate you. Guys, be sure to check out the first Chronicles of Cthulhu session that we played last night. It was a whole hell of a lot of fun. And we're going to be announcing next month's Keeper and Investigator soon. So tune in there. Back to the game. I'll stop shilling myself. Okay.
Merch. Buy merch.
Shit,
Get
that's
merch.
right. Hold on. Let me hit the command.
No, I'm getting it. I can spell merch.
Fuck you. I did
Fuck.
it.
Darn
Oh,
it,
and
damn
you
it.
couldn't. And you couldn't. You were still wrong, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, make fun of my dyslexia. Thanks.
Oh, God. You make fun of my diabetes all the
Alec,
time.
not in public.
Oh, shit. Sorry, internet.
They love each other.
No, we don't. All right, so back into the game. Okay, so a lot of stuff happened. It obviously we're still going to be in the same day because you guys are leaving tomorrow. So we're not going to really jump any more time. Zio, we're going to jump to you since we haven't seen you in a hot minute. What are you up to now?
After leaving his father,
Yeah.
I feel like Zio would go to. Damn it! I didn't pull up the map, but I think Zio would just kind of like wander around the city, kind of grappling a little bit with like feelings of feeling lost.
Mm-hmm.
And as they are kind of watching people set up for this harvest festival, they try and reach out to Isterus.
Okay. Yeah, you move about to the city and you see these red, yellow, and orange wreaths sort of being decorated across the city around you. A lot of city workers just making the space a beautiful one. How do you reach out to Isterus?
Is the changing of the season something that is familiar to you?
Very familiar.
If people knew of you, do you think they'd be celebrating this in your name?
No.
Isterus, I'm really happy you're here and you're with me.
As am I.
I can always count on never being alone if you're here.
Do you feel alone?
A little.
You don't face easy decisions. But sometimes these are the moments you are meant to look outside of yourself and your own desires. You hate her. That much is clear to me.
I don't hate her.
So then it would be a bad thing if she died.
I just don't respect her.
That I
It's-
understand.
And I also just don't understand the I would ask you for advice in this, but I think I want to deal with it on my own. But if it's something that
if the answer that I give them is something that you're not happy with, will you leave?
No. I've never left anyone because of a decision that I didn't like. I've left people, and they've left me because of the actions I've... Actions speak louder than intent. I think the intent to help someone is a good one, even if that person may not seem deserving of it. Are you intent on helping me? There might be a point where you don't think I deserve it.
I think, mistress, that's...
I am this way for a reason. A lot of it is because of my own hand. I've never pretended to be a good entity or a good person. I've made bad decisions. I've hurt people.
I mean, your life, aren't you? Your time. And
I had my part to play in those things. But I am not the full manifestation of them. Just a player in a game. Someone always takes your place.
I've learned about games and hurting people.
Someone is always destined to lose.
Mistress.
Yes.
I don't like to lose. But it's important to seed. I think it's not so much about losing as it is about bowing out. And even then, some people might think of that as giving up, but it isn't. It shouldn't be, right?
Giving up isn't always a bad thing either. When you run your head into a wall over and over again, expecting a different result, and you don't receive one, would you say that giving up in that instance is bad? I wouldn't. But it all depends on the situation. And you are far too modern for me to understand what you are experiencing. Oh, he's so clearly overwhelmed with what's been going on. He's like, Jesus Christ, whoever that is.
I mean, maybe I could stop hitting my head against the wall, but then that means that I can't break the wall.
Oh, you are dreadful.
The whole point is to try and break it.
No, the wall is meant to be...
But I understand what you mean.
Thank you. As I understand the core of what you're saying.
My way is to break the wall. Your way is to find another path.
To coexist.
You sound frustrated, mistress.
This world that I'm seeing through your eyes is not one I recognize.
I'm happy to get to show you.
Darwin. Darwin's like, Dad? Dad? She's like, Papa!
Please!
Please!
Pay attention! I beg you!
Yeah, I beg you! It's all foreign to me, Zio. But I see how much you and the group around you seem to love it. I'm overwhelmed with trying to understand. To change my perspectives. And that is why I've been so quiet.
You're not quite now. I have to go find a friend. Then we'll go back.
Good luck.
And Zio's going to scamper off.
Okay.
Probably nick a couple, I don't know, pieces of fruit from here and there. But always, leave a little extra money than he needs.
Yeah.
Means to.
Okay.
And we'll go find Declan.
Okay. We'll pause there. And we will go to, I don't know, Echinacea. What do you
Hello.
What is the thing you would like to accomplish?
Hello. Given what they've learned, they sending Stone Casimir. You and Lucien need to go today. I'm sorry.
I'm not leaving until you're leaving.
No. Can they get
you want to go
him?
find him? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You're within the estate. You know that he's in Lucien's room, so easy enough.
Yay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, why is he there? Okay. They bring their window box.
Okay.
Go in, open the door. So, gentlemen.
Lucien's
Hello.
passed out at this point.
Great.
He's asleep
Awesome.
right now. Yeah.
Set down the window box.
What is that?
That is for your home. Our favorite teas and Lucien's favorite tea. All of the herbs are there.
He just closes the distance and takes your hands in his. Thank you. Are you doing all right?
Life is very hard. But we're doing it. We're doing great. So
I'm sorry that it's hard.
Cast silence on the door, because that is my thing. I'm gonna keep marking off these spell slots.
Okay.
And then they tell him what Sly told them.
within the next 12 days, 2 Sunwall agents are coming to Iyo Thalor, according to Sly. In order to assassinate Lucien, I would like for you to leave as soon as possible.
Okay. He doesn't look happy with the idea of leaving before you do. He just tightens his grip a bit. Okay. I trust you.
I trust you.
Are you feeling prepared for the road ahead? Heading toward Lockinge?
They don't say what they're thinking.
Yes. Yes.
He's just kind of... I'm sorry.
You have no reason to be. You're doing something very generous for someone who has done a lot of wrong.
I always feel like I could do more for you.
I don't need anything.
Yes, you... Why do you think that?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking about what Koliada must have access to with the Corpore. And I just want... Now that you're friends with Ishror, if anything happens, I would like for people to be housed in the home that I have in Illenbell. And I believe that there might be some amount of property there, so if more homes could be built there, I think that would be a very good idea. And I have money, so can I give you that?
That is a lot to think about, and I imagine that must weigh heavily.
Oh, and don't go to Squall's End. I'm not going to exist for much longer, and I didn't exist for very long to begin with, and the person I was is gone forever. So I'm just trying to do what I can while I'm here, and I can't do a lot. So...
He just pulls them
please
in.
just help.
I will help in whatever ways I can. And I am just... I am sorry that these are the things that you are grappling with. I'm just sorry. The weight of it is immense.
Thank you for finding my first memory of Lorien. Thank you for showing me that happiness.
If I know Ishror's ability, he will find a way to track those Corpore.
I don't want to kill them,
I know.
so I can't take my memories back. It's the way of things, and I've accepted.
I'm just trying to hold out hope for maybe another path. But the decisions you make are ones I understand. And I'm just terribly sorry that they're decisions you have to grapple with.
You keep apologizing, but it's not your fault. And I want you to know that I'm not giving up. I will find a way to get Valor back. I will find a way to help Sir. If he wants to get his body back, I will find a way to help the individual attached to the primordial current, and it will all be okay for as long as it can be.
I thank you for everything you do. I know you will continue to help, and I just hope Valor should never come before you.
He's a real person. He most certainly should. I will find him.
I just hope that you will be able to be I will help you in any way I can. And I am just... I can never understand the weight of your experience, and I am sorry that it is your... I am sorry that it is what you are currently experiencing. And I know I keep apologizing, but I just want you to know that I will continue to do what I can.
I love you, Casimir.
I hug him.
I love you too. Kisses their forehead. You're taking these, as he gives them 5 spell scrolls. You may not be able to learn all of them now, but you will be at some point. I am intent on helping you garner the tools you need to succeed in whatever you wish to succeed in. He's crying, just openly. I see you as a child I never thought I'd have. And I love you deeply. I truly do.
I think not feeling just overwhelmed by that, they just hug him tight.
Mm-hmm. Lucien did have something for you.
I'd like to say something to him, but if you think I should let him sleep, then I won't.
He's been sleeping long enough. It's a shitty smile. He's like,
Casimir, is that true?
it's been 10 hours. Yes, he's been sleeping enough.
Oh, okay.
But he does kiss them again on the forehead. I am sad to leave you.
It's just goodbye for now.
I will see you later. You'll have to see the window box in the house.
I'd like that very much.
I'll wake him up. Sort of walks over to the bed. Get up!
Oh my gosh! Casimir!
Lucien quickly.
Do not do that. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Casimir sort of looks. I'll give you the room if you like.
Just wait outside.
That I can do. He walks out, squeezing their hand before he does. But Lucien, he does sit up and stand. Yeah, he still slowly, but he is definitely looking better and better by the day. You are able to see as he's not fully bandaged anymore. You see the sprawling body of scars and tattoos that mar this man's form. His long black hair just kind of dripping past his shoulders as he sort of stretches. A lot of cracking, and he's like,
Oh, you don't have to get up.
I need to. I've been sedentary for 3 days, which is 3 days too long.
That is actually not the case. That's not how it works.
Really?
You're allowed to be sedentary for more than 3 days when you're healing.
I wanted to get up.
Okay.
How are you? Sorry? Was that
No, it's confusing. I'm doing all right, thank you. How are you?
in pain?
Yes, that makes sense.
But alive?
That is also true, and we want that to stay true. So, you and Casimir are going away today.
Okay. I will pack what I need to. He stands and sort of walks slowly, very slowly, and sort of supports himself on the furniture. No.
Stop it. Stop.
No.
I will do it. Stop being stupid.
No. I like being stupid.
Well, at least you admit it.
Oh, shit. No. Don't repeat this. This stays between you and I, good doctor. Please. Please.
Fuck. Fine.
Whoa! You said the fuck word.
And Casimir is there as well, right?
What was that?
Is Casimir there as well? Right?
No, he's outside of the room.
God damn it.
No, he's outside of the room. But he does open a drawer and pulls out a hand-bound book. I've had a lot of time in the last 72 hours here.
That really is not as long a time as you think to rest. I know that Casimir's going to be himself. But I do recommend that you continue resting when you get to his place.
I will do my best. Take the book, Echinacea. Would you look at me like that?
I'm confused.
Why?
What is this?
It's not the hag book.
No, this is a handmade paper book. As you open it, you see pages of ciphers. Not written by yourself, but written by Lucien. I got about halfway through yours, and I realized that we share a similar hobby.
You got halfway through mine?
Yeah. Last night. They're quite good.
You have been holding out on us.
Can't show my full hand now, can I?
Please put that intellect to good use when considering how to protect Iyo Thalor, Shinthir, and the Republic of Kolderal. I beg you.
I gave Anatole plans last night.
What do you mean?
Plans to give to Elizabeth on how to work with government bodies to defend the cities.
Thank you.
That book, they're antidotes. He sort of reaches toward a hand, if they allow.
Mm-hmm.
Traces one of the tattoos on his arms. At the academy, they tattooed the formula of toxins and poisons onto my person so I'd never forget.
They could have given you a manual or something.
That would have been more helpful. It's hard to read the back of my elbow.
Yep.
Yeah. These are antidotes to every poison or toxin I've ever used. So that you can help people with that knowledge. It seemed we talked about steps forward, and this seemed like a good one for me to start with.
I agree. Well, as I travel, I'll start collecting the ingredients necessary. And
Instead of saying if,
when I see you again, we can make them.
Okay. I would like that.
Thank you.
Where do you head
I know.
next?
We're heading to Iyo Thalor, and then we're handling your hag.
Lockinge?
I meant that one. We're in Iyo Thalor.
Yep. Wow.
super far.
Good luck. I thank you again for taking care of that.
It's the right thing to do.
It still means a great deal to me. Gratitude is something I'm learning, but the book felt like a thank you.
It's very exciting.
Got a few paper cuts from it. I'm fine.
I'm
You don't
sorry.
need to do anything.
Okay.
I
know I don't know you, but I would very much like to get to know the person you're becoming. So, keep up the good work.
Same to you, good doctor. Yes. New man, new things, new... He tries to stand up, so he's like...
Don't.
Oh.
Okay. Would you like to sit back down?
Yes.
Okay, I'll help him back over to the bed.
Sits, and he just sort of looks.
They'll gesture to the window box.
That's coming with you, by the way. The right-hand corner.
Angel's
Those are your
Dream.
herbs for... Yes. So you can have it every day.
Thank you, Echinacea. My mother used to make it for us. And, she would always do it, even if we'd done something wrong. She would always light the fireplace and give us a very stern talking to, but it would always end with a delightful cup of Angel's Dream.
She sounds wonderful.
She was. Never wanted to end an engagement on a sour note. Thank you for this. Good luck in Lockinge, and give it to Viola for me.
I'll do my best.
I have faith in you.
Why?
Your words are the one that made me believe that I could change. And I know that I will, as time continues, I will only grow to appreciate that ever more. I'm working on being honest, and I honestly have faith in your ability. Thank you.
Thank you. Until next time.
And I think they just go out into the hall and say really long goodbyes with Casimir.
Yeah, you do. You end up spending a little bit of time having tea and just sort of talking. Duke and Lady make their way and then sort of sit with you as well. Okay. Lazuli, what are you up to?
I am both muted and invisible. I'm invisible.
I would say after a certain point, you are no longer invisible.
Just got a whole hour, though.
That's true.
Well, did I hear anything while I was invisible?
I mean, you heard the entirety of the conversation that Nivien and Sly had.
But I was invisible so that I could eavesdrop if Sly was talking to herself. Because you were saying...
Oh. No, I will say she remained quite silent.
Oh. Okay.
I would say she did remain silent. She didn't monologue to herself or anything during this time. Oh, bless you.
Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Then I want to say goodbye to Ishra.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find him in the estate.
Okay.
And or at the Red Feather where he's staying. You're able to find him there, and he just sort of already looks like he's packing up. He just sort of looks. Please come in, Suiko. Hey.
So I am not invisible. Okay.
He has true sight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So he
yeah.
can see
Well, I
you
just
anyway.
wanted to. Yeah, I was like, it's been an hour, and also. Yes.
Okay, yes. Well, yes,
So
he
she's
would
just
be
going
able to
to,
see
like-
her even if she wasn't visible.
Yes. Stiffly walks in. Already packing up to go.
Yes, there's a lot of work to be done.
What's on the agenda for you?
Making sure that... Well, reach out to a friend to check in on
Right.
Ellen Bell. He will be doing so. I will be working on securing the borders of Shenthier and Calderol from machines I helped create. And... this. I will be working on things for you and your friends.
The barriers?
The what?
The barriers?
That, other things as well. I help Echinacea find a way to track Corberets. I want to create an apparatus that attaches to Sir and can track when and where he goes when he fades.
Curious.
I want to create some sort of communication, a way for Zio to tap into the primordial current itself. Maybe have a conversation with the Famar, and Nivien scares me.
I thought the Fumar were done. We're dead.
Not all of them.
Oh. Does Zio know that?
You could
you
tell
think-
them.
Certainly.
But I will be working on many pet projects.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. It is time that I got out in the world, and I did something with my abilities.
Were you able to speak with Declan much?
Not really.
He works with Warforged, just like you do. And is there anything I could make him or give him or knowledge, perhaps, with your expertise? You don't have to do
Work
make
with
anything, right?
Warforge. How do you mean?
I relay what I know about Warforged.
Okay. So he creates them.
Yes.
Tell him to look into the Divanthier.
Did I dive in there?
Yes.
What's that?
It is a source of magic that gives Warforged life. If he is able to tap into it, then he is one of a rare few.
What if he already knows that? Or
If he did, he would not be here.
oh, okay. Life Force. She's like making a list.
It.
Have you?
Have you heard of Drukamesh?
I heard of Gilgamesh. That sounds familiar, but I can't tell if that was
it's another
Lazuli.
it's another continent. They have specific magical wards, and they are very well known for their production of Warforged.
Mm.
There are Divanthia mages who work to create those wards, and it's said that they can speak to metal itself, form it to their will.
They sorcerers?
They can be any sort of magic caster.
Curious. Speaking of magic,
Yes.
you can see that she gets like a little bit more fidgety and tense.
Okay.
How much do you know about the Fae? We don't talk about it much. The Fae Wild.
I know a little. Not much. Time delineation is very, very present. You could spend 10 minutes there and it could be 10 years here. It's heavily influenced by emotion. The Fae Courts are the entities in power, but it has not been vastly explored by any scholars that I'm aware of.
Really?
Really? A lot of knowledge is second-hand accounts.
Does this room know about the bleeds? Like, I thought, yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
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 And, there was a bleed here, right?
Yes.
And it was very destructive.
Not as destructive as rifts, but yes.
Wait, rifts?
Rifts are a complete tearing of the veil between either the Shadowfell, the Feywild, and the material plane. That is where creatures can more purposefully come through.
Did I come through a rift?
You were displaced by a bleed. Which is why I think your memory was affected.
How am I different from the people who destroyed the city?
You have not destroyed a city.
Yet.
Do you have machinations of destroying a city?
But I feel like maybe not destroying a city, but my presence. I don't know. I don't fully understand things. I don't know. She just kind of like closes her book and just.
You're still learning a lot, and I implore you to give yourself the time and the opportunity to fail and learn from those failures. You're still becoming accustomed to a new paradigm, an existence that is not familiar.
You were born here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He sort of just leans in. I will see you soon.
I'm excited to see the projects that you'll be working on. Let me know if you need anything from me to collect anything. Yes. She kind of like stands at attention.
He just sort of nods. Just kind of pats her head. Good luck in Lockinge.
Luck on your mini adventures. She straightens her like little waist.
Not many.
What?
Not many.
You
It's just
so windy.
oh, that just overwhelmed me. Ah!
Oh, she just like grabs him like you'll be alright.
He hugs her and just sort of. I will be good. You will be even better.
I will be fine.
Okay.
You will be fine.
We will be fine.
We will be fine. Yes.
You're very dear to me. And I will see you very soon.
I see. Message me or people that you know around me that have message as well. If there's any information, and I will do the same.
He stands at attention. You can be sure of it.
And she just like does her little heel like twist and marches out. But
Yeah.
very like wishes she could linger way more.
Yeah.
But
As
curtly,
you curtly exit and leave the red feather, after a moment you do hear the large draconic wing flaps as Ishura departs from Iyo Thalor.
Are both Zio and now Lazuli headed towards Declan now? I think.
If you're headed towards Declan, yeah, but we'll check
yeah,
in.
so
Okay, so that's good to know. Sir, what you do? What are you doing?
Just chilling.
Nothing in particular you want to accomplish?
No, I think we don't even have to roleplay this. He'll slip down to Harry's and apologize for not bringing all the people to meet him. And he will
What the
bring
fuck
them
do you
next
mean
time
you're
around.
not bringing everyone?
I believe I articulated it clearly the first time. There's been a lot, and they're scattered to the winds at this moment. And next time, I promise you, my friend, we'll come and visit.
Then give them the gifts I made.
Gifts?
Yes,
you made?
gifts. You big hunk of metal.
That is a very good translation of what I am.
You're also my friend.
Also,
all right. You can also blame Elizabeth, because I tapped her for some help.
Oh.
Pulls out a box of rings.
Oh.
All right. This one.
So beautiful.
Yes, this one's for you.
For me?
Yes.
What is...
It's huge.
For what purpose?
Because they're nice.
I will not look a gift horse in the mouth.
You see one with a rose. You see one
Echinacea.
with a lightning bolt.
Okay, Zio.
You see one with a pair of goggles.
Okay, Lazuli.
And you... and you see one with a bird in flight.
Okay, is it a blackbird?
These are all beautiful brass rings.
I will convey. Wow. I feel incredibly guilty now, not bringing everybody here.
Don't worry about it. You're all busy people. You're individuals. You all have shit to do.
I will fill them all in regarding what an incredible person you are. I am sorry, Harry.
I'll see them soon. Don't you worry about it. It was good to see a friend.
And thank you for everything. I do not want to over-explain at risk of putting you at risk, but things could become quite temperamental within the city, so do take care of yourself.
He looks toward the top half of what looks to be some sort of mechanized suit.
Oh! What is that?
I'll be plenty fine.
What is that?
Oh, don't mind me. I heard that Sunwall's got some shit with mechanics, and I thought, you know what? Harry Oten should have it too.
You know what? That does sound right to me as well. Give them hell, old friend, or friend.
Old friend is good for me. He goes and hugs your leg. Just
awkward hug back. All right. I will return. The Lady Elizabeth has requested as such.
Oh.
Bows.
Wait,
Please
she requested? Sir! No! Tell me, you motherfucker.
Knocks his head on the doorframe on the way out. And the
helmet falls off. He's like, oh, you're fine. Here, take this. Yep, okay, bye. All right. You head out. Okay.
Shade away!
We have to get the fuck out of here. We're avoiding ghosts. Okay, and we'll go to Nivien. What are you doing, Niv?
Niv is just kind of uneasily getting ready.
Okay, just kind of packing up.
They're gonna check the lower keep for some spicy material for Sly.
Okay.
They're gonna pick up any other Sir Declan memorabilia. Now a huge fan.
Okay, yeah.
Just otherwise, generally get ready. And
okay,
then,
so just kind of getting ready.
Yeah, and I think then once that's all done, their next move would be to see if anyone else in the party needed help.
Okay, cool. So we'll say you're able to get the next 5 novellas for 5 gold pieces. And this set of 5 comes with a small shield with an icon of Declan Alcon.
How big is the shield?
It's probably about this, like 3 by 3 inches.
If
Nice.
you push his head down, does the shield go up?
No. Nothing stupid like that. Idiot.
That's an idiot idea.
But you're able, and you do actually find some smut for Sly that
Nice.
does have illustrated scenes.
Fantastic. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
I thought Lila wrote it. God, reading the captions when Button is confused about something is insanely fun. Like, wait, she wrote what? Okay. And I imagine then you're heading back to the Whitmore State. Cool.
Yes.
You do find, as you're returning, you do see Kaylin, Bellin, and Jen packed and ready to depart as well.
I think Niv has a moment of realization. Goes back to Sly.
Okay. So you're like, hi guy. No. Okay.
Just runs
and
off.
you run back down to Sly. Janway's like, where the fuck are they going? You head back down to the dungeon. Sly's like, yes?
Slightly out of breath. Like, I figured out what I was missing.
Oh?
There are the people you can't kill a bite.
Who?
Kaylin,
Jen.
Bellin. Anyone who seems friendly with us. It's
So
very important.
So you are trying to expand the terms of our deal, which means that I need something in return. You understand?
Just
I do,
Don't-
and
don't kill or bite anybody.
Niv's not that smart, guys. They do pull out the smut.
Oh, deal. Now give me
I was-
that. You can leave or stay. That's up to you.
I was asked, is this smut just like something that like maybe a fan of Declan the Gallon just like snuck into the lore?
This has nothing to do with Sir.
fan
I will
fiction.
say the smut has nothing to do with Sir. It is just general smut.
Just fan fiction slid
If it
into
has
the lore
things to do
key.
with Sir, I expect to see it in writing, Alec.
I will be dropping my my Sir Declan smut fan fiction in the next month.
Join our Patreon.
Join our Patreon. Okay.
This is the spicy content no one asked for.
Right.
Of all the other characters in this party, like everyone would love to see fanfic of anybody else, and then there's the Sir.
God bless. All right. So with everybody seeming like they're winding down for the evening, we're going to get to Zio and Lazuli in a minute, but we are going to take a second break here. So we're going to do that, and we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Thank you guys for chilling out. This episode's a lot of fun. This is a great time. So see you soon. Bye! can see and hear you. We're back. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to No Celeste. So, we're going to pick up with Zio and Lazuli heading to the Smith V. Zio, since you head there... Converging. You guys do converge outside of it. You do see each other.
Hi.
Zio's just gonna walk in.
Okay, Lazuli, you are...
No, he walks right back out.
It's okay.
Nope, he walks right. Turns around.
Mid thinking. Zio?
I'm not quite ready to talk about everything.
Would you like to speak to Declan alone?
No, I don't want to stop you if you needed to also speak to him.
You can speak after if you want space.
Well, he just asked to, he'd asked that I see him before we leave, and since we're leaving tomorrow, I also need to ask him for a favor, so you can come. Let's go in. And Zio opens the door for Lazuli to walk in first.
Okay.
We'll do like a little curtsy and like skitter in.
Grendel once again. Hello and welcome to the Smithy. How can I smith thee? Oh, hi. It's
Hi.
you all. Good to see you.
You can do your spiel.
No, that's okay.
What does he look like again?
He is just this very rotund dwarven man, just like a big white beard, wearing similar regale to Declan. Has just these liver spots all across his face. He's just like a sweet little old man. Right. I suppose you're looking for the boy. He's having lunch.
Huh? Here?
Yeah.
Yep. Hello, boy.
Here comes the boy.
He's having lunch. He came in early today. Yes.
Oh.
He's
Is
such a
he-
hard worker.
Oh my God.
Is he?
He is.
Is he having lunch here, or is he?
Yep. He is just upstairs.
Oh.
Yep.
Declan just screams.
Declan too has a point of exhaustion as he slept for 2 hours at home and then went to work. Yes. Come
Hi.
up. Hi. Zio, Lazuli, how are you?
Zio lets Lazuli go up first.
She was mid curtsy, like deep curtsy, and skitters behind Zio. Like I was like, oh, go ahead.
Okay.
What you eating?
A sandwich.
Mid sandwich.
Yeah, he's like, it's a sandwich.
Well, we're leaving tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
So, yeah, a bit sooner than anticipated, right? But
Yeah. Well, please have a seat. We can sit and spend the time here.
Lazuli, you wanted to ask Declan?
Just shaking her head.
Tell.
Yeah.
I have information that could assist you in your hard work.
Okay.
She tells you about, or tells
The
Declan about-
Divanthier.
Yeah. Like and you notice whenever she starts to talk, she becomes way less shy and like
Mhm.
really into like all of the stuff.
Yeah.
And becomes normal Lazuli. And then as soon as she's done, she just like goes back.
He does sort of take out a pad and just sort of jots. Okay. Thank you. I'll absolutely look into these things. I appreciate it.
Is that helpful?
I've never heard of them before, so it is something to look into. Yeah, from right now it seems helpful, so I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Speaking of the USPS, the T.
Yep. Let's just move past that acronym. Yep.
Thank you. Does Ishwar have an address or a PO box?
We'll just say yes. You're able to say where he lives so that letters can be sent to him. Absolutely. Yeah.
I give him, and if you have any questions, or what to share in your knowledge or just spitball things, this is Ishwar's address.
This is the man that blabbed?
You spoke to at the Lore Keep.
Thank you. I will be sure to use it.
I suppose I can't promise anything, but as good of a promise as I can, that promise that he has no other reality-shattering information to tell you.
I sure should hope not.
He just it dissolves into the background for
I've already affirmed it to Zio and Echinacea as well, and I will keep so secret. I will not tell my mother. That would do... I think he was right. That would do far more harm than good. And if he's as a good as man as you and Echinacea described, then it feels only fitting to do him this justice.
Declan and Lazuli, actually. It's a coincidence that you were here to give him an address. I wanted to ask, are you taking any apprentices?
I've been humoring the idea over the last year or so, but I haven't actually taken an apprentice.
Okay.
Parents trip. Why do you ask?
Well, I have a sister. I told you about her.
Yes.
And she is interested in heading off of the Scorched Isles to learn. To become an engineer. Although she has her eyes set on a place I would rather her avoid.
Okay.
And so, considering the type of work that you do and this information that Lazuli just gave you, I thought that maybe you could potentially extend an invitation to her. She's brilliant, really, and not as overwhelming as I am, truly. She's a lot like you, actually.
I don't think of myself as much as of an engineer, but sure. I could pose the question to her. What is her name?
Her name is
Iyo.
And we'll quickly pull out, and scribble, or, I don't know, probably grab some random piece of paper around. That's not...
piece of paper if you want, but...
he'll accept from Lazuli and then, quickly scribble their home address, essentially, their where to send letters to the Scorched Isles.
I will draft a message after my shift today.
I just have one thing to ask.
Yeah.
Try and make it seem like in some form or way, I don't know how, but if it cannot come from me. I am worried about influencing her decision. But at the same time, I know that this is the best for her. Here in Iyo Thalor for now. And Zio gets this expression on his face that I would say it's very open. Open enough for Lazuli and also Declan to notice that there is not enough that there is something that he is not saying, considering that he is always so open about everything. And he does look scared.
Just sort of taking that in, yes, I'll absolutely do what I can to make sure it doesn't seem like I'm influencing Iyo through you. Yes.
He's Zio's gonna grab Declan's hand.
Okay.
And just like bring it up to his forehead.
This kind of squeezes, and I'm happy to help, truly.
It's our last night, so
Make it a good one.
yeah. I don't quite want to say goodbye, but I think we have to go back.
Well, then I will see you later.
Yes.
He sort of stands, awkwardly extends his arms out, and goes, ah?
For a hug? Oh, that's so sweet. Zio.
Lou is
goes-
melting right now.
It's like Zio goes in for it and also brings Lazuli into it too, of course.
Lazuli, you feel as those
He's,
big,
like,
strong
red.
arms just wrap around Lazuli's little fairy body. The musculature just contort. Yeah, absolutely no. But just a very warm hug given to the both of you, as he just sort of pulls back. It was lovely to meet you. It was lovely to meet Echinacea. I wish Sir and I believe Nivien is her name all the best luck in the world.
We'll see you again.
Of that,
Might
I'm
even
sure.
see you tonight. I do want to say goodbye to Lila too.
All right. I'll see you soon. Yep. Lou?
Lily, like, as they, like, kind of release, but before she really steps out of, like, his embrace, she grabs his hand and, like, looks into his eyes. She was just, like, racking her mind for anything that she could give him to make him feel better about this whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
And she remembers the time when Sir, like, saved her from the
owlbear?
owlbear. And she's going to say, Sir saved my life and many others, and I don't doubt that he will continue to do so. And then she just kind of, like, squeezes the hand and then gives him his space.
He just kind of wipes a tear and... Good to know. I'll see you both later. Thank you. As he kind of quickly runs downstairs, running from any emotion, and begins to head to work and chip away at his daily duties. Alrighty, so we're bounding. God damn. God damn. All right, so rounding out everybody.
Yeah.
Nivien, you said that you'd want to help anybody who's getting stuff done. Echinacea, what do you want to get done?
Couldn't find the unmute button. They're gonna. I feel Again, you don't have to RP it because it's a lot of montage shit. They have a bunch of letters addressed and sealed for the Bright Fury.
You absolutely send those out. Yep.
I think they would go to Elizabeth.
Okay, yeah.
And ask her to send them, and then while they're doing that, say,
And if it's possible, could you tell Mr. Harrioten that Primrose's draconic manifestations are becoming more frequent? I didn't get a chance to find him.
Oh, of course.
A lot happened.
No, thank you very much. I will make sure that these letters are delivered and that Harry is made aware of this. Thank you.
Thank you for all the work you're doing.
Thank you for all of the work you've done here. All of you have done a lot, and I will not take no for an answer.
Okay.
Echinacea, before you leave, wait.
Yes.
She does offer a hug.
it's very awkward.
She's just like, I know you'll keep him safe, as he will keep you safe.
I will keep him safe.
Thank you. And as I told everyone else, you always have a home here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Good luck.
And they're gonna check out a bunch of books from the lore keep.
You check out. I know. I want to RP this old lady. She stacks them all up. Right. Echinacea, good to see you again. Here are your books. She has like 3 big stacks. Right. For you, just 10 gold.
No,
a discount, 10 gold. Being a wizard's tough in this economy. I completely understand it. You have a lot of money that needs to go a lot of places. I'd rather not take it. Do you wish to fight me today, Echinacea?
I'm so tired. Why won't people just behave themselves?
But take these books.
They hand over the 10 gold.
She hands
they
over.
They try, like, Zio to, like, sleight of hand more, and I'm sure it doesn't work.
Give me a sleight of hand. Just fuck it. Give it to me.
That would actually be good. That's not terrible.
Okay.
Well, 11.
Rivet got a natural one. So how much extra do you slip Rivet?
I give her 50 gold.
Okay, she does not notice.
Yay!
But she's right. Enjoy the book. So you headed out of the city?
Yes.
Good luck on your travels. Have a lovely harvest tide.
The same to you, and best of luck in protecting all of the knowledge.
She hands you a gold-laced pen and a small little notebook so you can give back to me so I can see your journeys.
They take this very seriously.
Yes, of course, I will do so. Thank you, Rivet.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Big tensors floating discs stacked with books.
You head out and then you just hear, wait a minute! This is far too much money! And you're already gone. Yeah. Okay, and then anything else with the montage?
I was gonna say that as they walk together back to the estate,
You're not.
Zio would have grabbed Lazuli's hand and just like held it as they walked.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
I also have a soft montage moment.
Yeah.
I think Ned would go look for people to help and not find anyone to help, and then wait around for Echinacea. If the room is open, then in their room. If not, outside, and then end up falling asleep.
Oh no. Okay. And then just making sure there wasn't anything else for the montage. It looked like you said something, I just didn't hear it.
I buy diamonds.
Oh, how many diamonds? Yeah, oh yeah.
The 5.
Okay, the mark off 300 gold pieces worth.
Each, so that's 1,500?
It's 1,500.
Yeah.
So yeah, mark that off. We don't have to RP that. Absolutely.
Thank you.
You have the diamonds. Yep. Sir?
I think the only thing I have would be when the group is back together.
Okay, and I will say that is happening at this point outside of the Whitmore estate, I imagine, correct?
Can I retrieve Nivien then? Can I find a Nivien to make this happen?
We'll do that, and then we'll have everybody come together. Yep, go for it.
Casimir didn't do a gentle wake up, clearly.
No.
That
Wake
seemed...
the fuck up.
Wake the fuck up!
They start, They start minor illusioning just this music box sound that they can't quite place. They're still afraid to go into their memories, but they have the awareness of this melody. And so I think they just, it's a very simple, again, like music box. It's like ting, ting, ting. But they just minor illusion this song in hopes that it wakes up Nivien.
I will say, Nivien, the music does begin to stir you awake.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Hello. I'm glad you were able to rest a bit.
Sorry, I'm so... have I died? Am I dead?
Well, if you died, then I did too. I don't think that's happened.
Oh,
Day.
well, I suppose it doesn't matter too much either way. This is lovely.
I can't tell if I'm being teased or not.
No. I don't know what to say. This is definitely the nicest way I've ever been awoken or died. Whatever it is, it's very nice.
They offer their hand to Nivien.
You are still very much alive, I believe.
Thank goodness for that, then.
I intend to keep it that way.
And I intend to return the favor. Okay. Do you need any help with anything? Any preparations?
There's something I'd like to do with everyone. And I want to warn everyone in advance, but it may be off-putting. But we should... But
That sounds very interesting.
Yes, it is interesting. But we do have to do it outside.
They hold the humble abode.
Oh, yes, let's go.
Okay, and I will say with that, if that was everything. Okay, you all begin to coalesce downstairs, including Jen, Bellin, and Kaylin. Who Kaylin sort of, just quickly before everybody gets started. Good, everyone is here. I would like to explain the voice change on the road, if that's okay. But firstly, I have these for all of you. He hands out these green icons. You are now honorary members of the Thortel Guild. I went and spoke to Christopher. And for those who want it, you do not need to accept. Here you are.
Pray chance is the Thortel Guild.
We work on creating accessible and free information for the people of Tolesh.
Yes, that one. Thank you.
But these icons are these green, almost coin-looking pieces of material that are kind of laced in twin dragons sort of dancing about each other. So if you choose to accept, here you are. And sorry I missed dinner. I hope I didn't miss anything too fun, but I was talking with Christopher for quite a long time. He's old and does not hear very well. Oh, Dice Legends, hello, thank you for the raid.
Thank you, Kaylin.
Of course.
I will cherish it. Ghost pocket.
Even when we depart, this will gain you access to any guild house of the Thortel Guild, even if I'm no longer with you. Though I'd like to be with you as long as I can be. You're all great.
Oh.
I'm talking into us. Don't look at me like that, sir. Please, I apologize.
Okay. He looks away.
Kaylin also looks away. But yes, welcome to the Thortel Guild. Thank you so much for your time. I'm done speaking. Jen pats his ass. Great fucking job there, boyo. You did so good. Proud of you. And he goes, Bellin goes, you really fucked that one up.
He did not.
A little
For
bit?
being so mean to him.
A little bit.
Why is everyone mean to him? Stop it.
I think it's just nice and easy, which makes it really fun. Plus, he's like my son. And he's been lying to me for over a year. So, I gained permission to do so.
Okay.
Kaylin goes, I did give her permission to do so. That feels earned.
I believe it is called a ribbing. He like clangs on his chest.
Ha ha ha, ripping.
Anyway,
yes.
that joke landed so very well. I also have. This is awkward. I have gifts from my friend Harry Oten for Zio, Lazuli, Nivien, and Echinacea, but not anyone else. And I am incredibly sorry for that. I fear that I sang their praises and not yours, and I am also very sorry for saying that to you because it seems harmful, and now I'm ruining it. So I will hand these out.
Kaylin looks completely just like, no, that makes sense. Jen is horrifically offended. You two shared a moment, and Bellin is, he is also swatting at a moth.
Niv also apologizes under their breath.
So I will pull off this incredibly painful band-aid by distributing these henceforth, and he like very awkwardly like goes around and hands a ring out. This is from my friend Harry Oten, who is a blacksmith in the city, very kind, competent, helped me very much when I started. He hopes to meet you all soon. That was on me. We ran out of time, and I panicked and went to see him when I should have brought you all, and I didn't. But here you go. So sorry. Goodbye. And he like backs to the like edge of the circle and then like stands there.
Okay. Echinacea, you are gifted with a ring of spell storing.
Ooh.
Oh!
Sir,
What?
you are gifted a ring of resistance.
Ooh.
Lazuli,
I'm at it.
you are gifted a ring of protection. Nivien, you are gifted a ring of free action.
Oh shit.
Rip. Oh my god.
There you are.
Hey, Alec.
Yeah,
I think you define a type for a ring of resistance.
your choice.
Oh. Oh, now I have to make decisions. Ooh. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. But yes, Harry has spent the time making magically infused rings for the lot of you.
He's
Yeah,
a
well.
legend.
This is incredible.
I also just like throwing magic items at you guys. You only have 3 attunement slots.
I didn't get one.
Oh no! I'm sorry! I thought I said it! Oh, you were given a ring of Featherfall.
Okay.
Good. Always love a feather.
Jesus Christ.
Zio just standing there, hands out.
Sorry.
If I put on a ring of necrotic resistance, would I explode?
Yes. You would die.
Then I take the ring of necrotic
He explodes!
and tempt fate. I'm kidding.
Kidding.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Was that the thing that Sir wanted to say?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, Josh, I interrupted you, which is why I asked.
You didn't interrupt me at all. I panicked into the back of the circle as Sir, and then you handled it like a champ.
I love you. Okay. All right, you guys are all together. So, anything else you guys want to discuss as a group?
Yeah, I think at a certain point when it's feels like the banter is kind of come around, Zio just sort of like From what we spoke today, and from the decision that was made, which I'm sure it had to be made, but I need to make sure that I explain something to all of you. And I hope that what I say is received in whatever way it can be, so that we can continue working together. It's frustrating. Because you say that life should not be measured in value, and yet you put respect in the value of lifeless belongings. You scold me for stealing trinkets with more value in the hands of people who need it than gathering dust in these halls.
Who scolded you? And what decision are you talking about?
Echinacea, lives most certainly have value. Because what other reason could there be for a life to be stolen before its time? Stolen.
Zio, what is it you want to do? No
Just
decision has been come to without you.
Let me speak. Sly stole the lives of my kinsmen, whose value, mind you, gave us important, valuable information of what Sunwell is planning. Every life has a value. And what one does with theirs is weighed by the balance. You asked if I've killed before. Of course, I have. And regardless of who I kill, that life has value. And I have to respect having the task of stealing it. Respecting the value of life. Sly made a mockery of that and reduced my men to dolls. Lifeless corpses for her sick enjoyment. So forgive me if I do not weigh the value of an individual like her as being worth my respect. But like I told Nivien this morning, the well-being of the city is more important. And I understand that weight is heavier. The value of the people in this city weighs heavier than my comfort. And for the value and respect I hold for my kinsmen, I am sure they would agree. So I will cede and agree for Sly to accompany us.
You speak as if I don't believe life is valuable. I do. That is why I don't take it. But I also understand that you have a far greater stake. In this decision than I do. I am not casting a vote one way or another. It isn't my decision to make. But I'm sorry at this rage I see in your face.
It's not rage, Echinacea. I'm scared. And I've never been scared like this before. Because if Sly is able to do that, then my sister will too.
Niv is going to take a knee and take out their sword and put it at Zio's feet. They're struggling to hold back tears.
Sister has been accepted as Sunwall. And I pushed her. I pushed her to follow her goals and her dreams.
Zio, not everyone at Sunwall is evil.
That is all I've seen.
You've met Aasimar.
They kind of shrink away at that as they kind of realize that a value judgment has been made, and I think they just sort of back away out of the conversation.
I can't risk her going there. I can't risk her.
So not everyone at Sunwall is like me. Not everyone there is like the people that you've met. And before I went there, you and I were exactly the same as you are right now. And the reason I went there is because I could not find the peace that you are reckoning for this person. I could not. I went there to kill everyone just like Sly. And the only way I could figure out how to do that was to become just like them. And I wrote myself off as soon as I did that and I made that choice. But your sister, I've seen your family and I've seen you. She will not make that choice. And I know what you are sacrificing by allowing this to happen. And if I must take my blade to my friend to protect you or anyone in this party, I will. Break me, but I will.
I think perhaps you presume to know my perspective on Sly. But to have her close means to be the one who deals the blow if she missteps. She is our responsibility. And I would take her life without question if it was necessary. And I understand the harm that would do to other relationships in this group. I am not an arbiter of judgment, but the moment that a threat is posed, I will step in. I do not. There would be much for her to receive or make recompense for what she's done. She is not free of her guilt in any way. I do not know if that puts your mind at any more ease, but your burden is shared more by this party than I think you understand, Zio. Not to dismiss your pain. You are hurt far deeper than this, in this than any of us, I know, but I at least stand by you.
Niv's gonna collect themselves and stand next to Sir as though they're kind of falling into rank next to him.
Zio's going to look between Sir and Niv, and then turn their gaze to Echinacea, who has closed themselves off, and then go to her side.
Their side.
Their side, and grab their hand. Just hold it.
They hold Zio's.
I didn't mean to see that you didn't value it. It was just something you said. It upset me. But if what I said in return upset you, I'm sorry. I think all of you, you've given me so much more to question about things and life and everyone in the Bright Fury. When my time spent in the Bright Fury, it felt more like an adventure, which isn't a bad thing, but being here with all of you feels like a purpose. Like we've been tied together.
I have reason to believe you're right.
And then Zio is going to take Echinacea's hand, and very similarly, Lazuli will see it very similarly to the way that they did with Declan. Bring their hand up to their forehead. I feel like it's between Declan's and Echinacea's. Declan's is that's a much bigger hand.
Yeah.
But like with Echinacea's, it's like so much slimmer and smaller that it just sort of like lays perfectly between their horns.
Mm-hmm.
And then goes by one to every one of them and does like the same, just sort of like takes Sir's ghostly hand, touches it,
I don't know what to do.
goes to Lazuli's, like brings it like to his forehead, and then Nivien's is last, and thank you.
Thank you. Niv does it back.
Okay. All right. Anything else to cover here in this group meeting?
You know, something has just dawned on me. We continue to consistently struggle with the right and wrong decision, and fret over if we're making the right one. Every single one of us. And comfort just swept across me. Because we are here to check each other. That is the balance we have been seeking. We are not making these decisions as a single entity.
we are making it as 5.
Well, is it bright and early tomorrow?
Is anyone else really sleepy?
No. Oh. Yes.
All exhausted.
I don't sleep. I'm sorry. It would appear all of you look very tired, and emotionally I am tired also. I'm smiling. You can't tell. I'm now filling the void. I'm going to go. And he
Before you go, sir.
Oh.
You were just very eloquent about making decisions as 5. I want to go check on Tifna.
Oh.
And if she is in danger, I want you all to know that I'm going to try to get her out of it, and it may end very badly for me.
No, it won't.
I trust you in this.
I
You have my
don't.
support.
Lazuli takes out her gun.
He is so cute. Oh shit, she's packing heat.
Oh, she's packing heat. That was the best way to cut any tension in this conversation. Was Lazuli going, "Ow."
I've got a gun.
Fucking Christ. Lazuli, inspiration point, just for that. I don't give a fuck. Kidding me?
Well, whenever you said we were like making decisions as 5, I wanted to be like, I'm gonna be the thumb. Because we were like doing the hand stuff, but I'm like, not the time. Like, this is really sweet and that's
Sorry,
stupid.
I don't want to take away from what Echinacea is proposing.
Sorry, yes,
but-
actually.
No. That's beautiful.
Fuck, man.
If she is imprisoned the way that I was imprisoned, then I feel responsible for getting her out, but I am very aware of what the Arcanum is capable of, and I don't want to put any of you in danger. So I am very willing to do this alone. I just wanted to let you know first. And I don't even know if she wants it. I wish someone had... Sir's my hero.
Oh.
And I want to be like Sir.
Me too.
Echinacea, you said that you think that she was imprisoned like you were imprisoned? So like an oracle?
I am not an oracle.
Curious. I mean, I know I was joking about it earlier, but
There is an oracle in Alden Gate, but it isn't me. I was imprisoned I was framed for a crime, and then once they knew I didn't commit it, they said it wasn't enough to be innocent. I had to be useful before they would let me go, but when they sent me out to be useful, I was very bad at it, so they imprisoned me again. I'm not an oracle,
The Arcanum controls information by controlling people with information. Sorry, Echinacea, I did not mean to.
and Zio puts up the little green coin that they just got. This is what we're doing though now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ghost pocket.
Ghost throat.
It's my favorite bit. I'm so tired of my
Ghost throat.
Ghost throat.
What?
Ghost pocket.
I have ghost anatomy.
If this is what we're doing now, it's making sure that information gets out. What does this mean for me in the Bright Fury Guild, Kaelin?
Kaelin's like, they can coexist. There are plenty of people who are in both organizations.
Whew, okay. I just double the benefit.
Kaelin, Bellin, and Jen are like listening to this, and they're like, Jen is weeping. Bellin is like rubbing her shoulders, and Kaelin is like,
double the benefits. I'm gonna have to ask you about what is available.
2 401k.
2 401k.
802Ks.
Cover wing insurance different than I and
Fuck your math joke. I hate it. It's so good.
802Ks.
Hey, Alec, I
Thank
give you
you,
inspiration for that.
Yay! Oh man.
Sorry, Lou, what you were saying.
Okay.
So do you have wing insurance? It's
Fuck.
different
Okay.
than I and
The bit's
Tinkle.
dead now. So is the
Wing insurance.
I hate it here. So is the goal to go check in on Tiffany then? Okay.
Yes, please.
Are you all doing it?
Nib's going.
Okay. Is
Yes.
is everybody? Oh fuck my heart. This is 10 sessions. The season of No One Realms Tolesh was everybody getting together, and the party has been formed in episode 10. My heart is full. Okay, all of you guys make your way. I'm not crying. Fuck you. You're making your way up to Tiffany's room, where there are guards outside, but they are completely aware of you, and they let you in. Tiffany is sitting. Oh fuck. Sorry. Sorry, it was just really beautiful, and I'm very taken aback by all of you. She is sitting and writing, just in a journal. She sort of looks. Oh, hello. It is good to see you.
May we come in?
Please. She starts pouring tea for everybody.
Sir sweeps the room, military style.
The eye guard are not seen. Oop, excuse me. Sorry. Slipped out of me. Sorry.
4.5.
Thank you. Oh, well, I could do better.
Wow.
I could do better. But she sort of sits. What can I do for you all? Hey.
For the third time today, I cast silence on the door.
I love that for you. You absolutely do, and it works.
Yay.
You described yourself as being shackled.
Yes.
One moment. And like ghostly. Wow, holy shit, I forgot how to describe my own character. Ghostly mist fire like wafts off of Sir and just coats the entire area around him in a 30-foot area.
Oh.
As I cast Detect Magic, and then I circle the room as well, just to make sure.
You cast the only magic that you sense is Echinacea's silence on the door. No other.
And our
Obviously,
myriad objects.
yeah. Like that is shit you ping, but I'm just never ever gonna say that because obviously you would ping it. But other than the spell that was cast by Echinacea, nothing.
It's all friendly.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
My God, Lazuli, you are so bright.
Jesus Christ.
Good God.
Glowing.
Takes out her gun again. It's like a floating gun.
Tiffany goes. Oh!
No.
But she does it in like a dainty way. You know?
It's still a fucking. Continue.
A dainty
All
gun
of these
pull.
people have sharp objects.
Yeah, but they're not pulling it
I have
out
a pen.
willy-nilly. Yeah. Okay. But yes, I yes.
Do you want that to change?
You all see as Tifna sort of looks inward and just kind of sits her hands resting in her lap. No. Once I am stationed here and I live here, I will have more freedom. But she kind of smiles. I am doing good. And I don't want to disrupt any of your paths. It is a thing about being an oracle. You look at people and you see them. I will be okay.
When will you have more freedom?
The end of next month, if I passed my exam, I should be stationed here, living here full time. If it's amenable, I would like to send you all letters to keep you updated.
Of course.
I think you're the nicest people I've ever met.
It is deeply sad.
It is. Everyone at home wanted to celebrate the fact that I was an oracle, but none of them seemed to lament the fact that I was gone. And that is okay. They are allowed to not miss me. But I would like to work to become your friend. Please, if you would like that.
You can consider me a friend. I'm sorry, Zio.
Zio pulls out like an old scone from yesterday. Puts it in front from all of the pastries that they bought.
She takes it and just sort of this dry fucking
Really?
scone. And she's like, very good.
It's a little old. I could have gotten
Okay.
you one.
She just
It's
kind
okay. You don't have to like it. I thought it could help.
Well then, like you said, I would like to consider you friends. Yes.
Of the table question.
Yeah, yeah, what's up?
I tried to do a Google to check, but
Okay.
I wanted to check with you.
Please.
And maybe even
Yeah.
roll a check of some kind. Are fawns are fae, right?
Satyrs, she is technically a fae,
Satyr?
yes.
Yeah.
Do I know that? Or does
Yeah,
it-
you would absolutely be aware of that. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Can carry on.
Okay. I will send you letters and updates in the city. I know that Elizabeth gets busy. She does kind of blush and look at Sir, and then sheepishly looks at the ground.
What?
There is a lot occupying her mind. But there's plenty for you all to be updated on, and I will happily do that for any of my friends.
Nivien, is there something on my armor?
Niv puts the little patch that they got.
Oh, well, that's fine.
But
Clang clang.
I will not put anyone in danger for my sake. I appreciate... She does start to cry a bit. Thank you for asking me what I wanted.
No matter what they say,
It matters. And Echinacea hands over their fairy tales of Aosha, but they've been scribbling this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And on the last empty page, there is the legal text of the writ of the law of opposition. Just for her to have.
She smiles. And you see as she traces the words with her fingers. Without saying a word, she just hugs you, Echinacea. Squeezes tight.
If you ever change your mind.
I know who to call.
Busters.
Thank you. Good luck on your journeys.
I have a random headcanon for Echinacea, which is every time they've like handed a book to somebody, it's had something deeply meaningful written in it. And so we've all watched people just be handed innocuous looking books and then have their world shattered by Echinacea. And it's like, I'm like, I really want a book from Echinacea. Something about them.
But, okay. Any other business in here with Tifna?
Can I roll an insight check on how she's doing? Like, just like in her mindset. 'Cause I have questions. Like, Lazuli has questions, but she doesn't want to like.
Okay. Yeah, give me an insight check.
You know.
You don't want to bombard her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I love that.
Like 8.
You can tell that she is quite overwhelmed by feelings. Like she is experiencing a lot of emotions. I will say that much is clear. Yeah.
What is she wearing?
She's still wearing a very beautiful white gown with a small little shawl, a little white lace shawl over her shoulders. Very dainty, very delicate.
In the lace, are there any floral motifs?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'm going to Druidcraft.
Okay.
What literally looks like the most Fey realm flower that she can tell. Like she's like, I think this, like, and just pebbles it.
You're able to craft a flower that you've seen drawings of in Ishor's estate. This beautiful long, it almost looks like a lotus, but really long and drawn out. But you are able to craft this, and it is this bright, like fluorescent teal color. As you're able to sort of like hand it over, and she just sort of takes it in her hands and beams, her cheeks flush to this bright pink. She just sort of holds it close.
Do you know it?
I've heard of them before, but I've never seen them before.
Have you been to the Feywild?
No.
Me neither. Well, not that I know. I can't remember, but...
Well, if you'd like to go, I hope you get to.
Thank you. If you'd like to go, I hope you get to.
Thank you. She sort of sets the flower on the desk and looks and just sort of... I appreciate you all very much. Thank you. I'll be in contact soon. She's very excited and just sort of...
I look forward to writing to you.
I look forward to hearing from you.
There's a mail system in place now in canon.
There was. I mean, you know, the USPS didn't just develop today, as I write notes. But you guys do leave, and any other business throughout the night? Because if not, I think we'll fast forward a little bit.
So you probably end up going to the Alcott home.
Okay, yeah, and you do say your goodbyes to Lila, and she is very warm and very tender. I will say before you guys leave the estate, you do see Casimir descending again, with Lucian, who all of you are able to see, is just dressed in all blacks. His hair is still down. He sort of looks sheepishly at Sir.
As he does, Sir strides across the
He
space.
flinches.
Yes.
He's like,
Comes up in front of him and says,
no.
Hold still.
and you watch as the green ethereal wispy smoke mist kind of flits off of him, wraps around Lucian's feet, and then begins to form up his body, as that will cast invisibility on him so that he can use it to get out of the city.
Thank you. I thought you were going to kill. Thank you.
You are welcome.
And then he turns on his heel like Lazuli does, and then walks back across the courtyard.
He does kind of flinch and just sort of looks at you all. I'm sorry for the damage I've caused. And thank you for protecting Elizabeth and the city. I appreciate it. And you see that he is holding a book in his hands with a...
They don't see shit.
Oh, that's true.
He's invisible.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This voice... No. This voice is talking to you. I hope to see you all soon. See, I'm invisible. God. Good luck, and as I told Echinacea earlier, when you see Viola, give her hell. And before... Fuck, Nivien. I do consider you a friend.
I know. And Nivien opens their arms for an invisible hug.
There's no hug there, it's just a slap of your arm. But the invisibility drops. He's like...
God damn it!
As Casimir casts invisibility on him.
God damn it!
Casimir's like,
Right?
get to the fucking thing, now! And Lucian's like, yes, sir. And he
Like call as he goes.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing how you make things better.
I'm excited to see how you do the same with that book. Is it well? And I just finished yours. I'm excited for the next volume.
Above table, the DC on those are fucking 23, so he's been really holding out on us.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's
I'm gonna finish these faster.
And then they run over and give Casimir a hug before he
He
departs.
hugs them and sort of kisses their forehead again, looks at all of the party. I'm deeply impressed by all of you. Thank you for everything you've done. I'm excited to see all that you do. Do what I never did and keep each other safe. Communicate openly. And be better.
Travel safe.
And they cast invisibility on Casimir.
Son of a bitch. You as well. Goodbye. As Casimir and Lucian depart from Iyo Thalor. Now, above table, are you taking Sly?
Yeah, that's true.
We did
never
not
actually said
decide.
it.
You guys talked around it and then had a really beautiful moment, but a decision was never made. So I will let, we don't have to RP it, but I want you guys all above table to decide whether or not you're taking Sly.
I think is where the underlying agreement is.
As rough as it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. With that,
Wait, I'm sorry. I forgot because I'm dumb.
you're not.
Can I do something with the group all coalesced
Yes,
outside?
please. Yes, you guys are standing outside the estate. Absolutely.
Can I show you something?
Of course.
There's been talk of a purpose, a fate bringing us together, and
I'd like to show you what I saw at the Alden Gate Oracle. And they set down Sigrun's humble abode and open it up.
Okay.
This way.
And we will go over to the map.
And it's not on the map because it's not usually there, so I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Where is my... Hello? There it is. And I will say, Button made these humble abode maps, and they are phenomenal.
Phenomena.
So cool.
Phenomena.
The
Want to just say it's on the roof for ease.
roof. Perfect. All right.
Love roof.
All right.
Wow, I'm huge.
Yeah, the sizes did not fit well. I'll have to adjust that, but
I'm in.
So they will take everyone to this room that they created while they were still traveling to Iyo Thalor.
Yep.
And you see as you walk in, I should have pulled up the description. I'm a very smart boy.
You're good?
Little hole.
I can also pull them up too.
Help.
Take your time. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Can you pull them up?
Yep,
because you explained them all the first time. My notes are not
I'm
perfect.
getting to them now.
These are visions that I shared, or these were different visions from
They're
your
not
session era?
visions. If you remember during session 0.5,
Oh,
Echinacea made a point of looking at the painting.
The paintings
I
you
remember.
see in front of you, I will drop them in our
Ooh.
group chat, just so everybody has them. I will drop them in the text chat here. So, the paintings. Do you want to describe these, Button, as you've marked them down?
Yeah, I think that they will start guiding everyone.
Okay.
They take Nivien's hand and guide them to a painting of a laboratory. The floor is soaked in blood. There are tools and equipment lining a workbench. And on the wall, there sits this gorgeous stained glass window depicting a blue humanoid construction, like an arcane machine.
Mm-hmm.
I have reason to believe that this was painted about you by the Oracle at Alden Gate.
About me.
I will say, Nivien, the scene does look familiar. During your experiments, you remember flashes of a bloody floor, the image of Dr. Satosh. The way it's framed, it's eerily similar.
I have been there, or somewhere like it.
They take Lazuli's hand and they guide her to a painting where there's this fine table with a delicate tea set and goggles and a clawed silver hand pouring another cup of tea.
I believe this was painted about you.
Lazuli, this rings true as you remember that this is the day that your Ankin took you on as a scout, handing you the goggles and talking about your missions over tea.
You said an oracle painted these?
All of them.
Curious.
They guide Sir to a chaotic scene of combat with obsidian black earth crumbling underneath, and ahead there stands an elven man clad in silver armor, stalwart against the incoming opposition, and shadows flood the scene, and they just look at Sir, knowing that he recognizes it just as well as they do.
The light flickers inwards a little bit, and I think he stops before you even lead him in closer.
I know it's painful to look at.
It is good you shared.
Their eyes flick to the elven figure of their husband for a moment, knowing this is the moment before he was consumed.
Mm-hmm.
And they give a shake, and then they go to Zio.
There are 3 paintings left.
They point to one that has a large castle, and atop it there is this bronze dragon.
I believe I know what that is, and I don't believe it is either of ours.
They then point to 2 different paintings.
But I don't know which one of these is mine and which one is yours.
The first is a scenic nightscape set inside of a warm and homely cabin. It's sort of like looking out a window. There's a desk with parchment and candles, and outside there's a bonfire with a man stoking a fire. And in the other, There are these bestial lion-like creatures that skulk through a densely covered forest, posing as if prey is just in sight. It evokes anger and hunger and ferocity.
Zio, the cabin is not familiar to you, but the beast, the Rotlo, when you were a young man, small boy, you and Iyo took a trip with your father to Drukamesh. The wildlands of Drukamesh are dangerous and filled with lots of creatures. Rotlo being these pack predators that stalk the wildlands, and they are known to attack tourists and travelers who are lost in the wood. You saw your father take on a pack of 5 to protect you and your sister. The rage twofold as he stands strong against the Alpha Rotlo. Your father equally rageful as he defends his children. It's...
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that this is familiar.
Zio takes a step back and then remember I said that I'm not angry, I'm scared. This was the only other time in my life that I have felt scared.
I'm sorry.
Also the moment that I knew that I had to work to learn to protect the people that I love.
Understanding now which painting is theirs, Echinacea almost can't look at it, so instead they turn to the painting with the dragon.
Okay.
And I think it's important for all of you to know that I feel fairly certain this is the Magus Arcanum and Madame Zerini, who is a bronze dragon.
Why is the painting here?
I set about recreating what I saw that day, because I think it is no coincidence that all of these paintings were together. And I don't know what it means, and I don't know what to do about it. But I wanted to share it with all of you.
Zia, what you described, that is very similar to how I felt in the moment of my life that this painting reminds me of. Terrified and knowing there was so much to be done.
Like a fire igniting.
Exactly.
Mine is the day I lost my life.
Mine is the day I gained my purpose.
What if these are all the days that we became destined to become intertwined?
I wish I could tell you something about my day.
Lazuli puts a hand on Echinacea's shoulder.
They unconsciously just lean into it.
Yeah.
You said that Madame Zerini is someone dangerous, and correct?
It is very hard to say.
It's a
And has
dragon.
told... I'm sorry.
Why does the dragon look sad?
I don't know.
Is that painting... Is it similar to ours, or is it different?
DM.
In style, is that what you
GM.
mean? Yeah.
Or in intention, I guess. Did you ask
it is
something else?
Yeah, it is
Insight check that painting.
It is purposeful that these paintings are together. When oracles experience visions like this and assign those visions to individuals, there is some connectivity there, even if the oracle is not aware of it at the time. So it can be drawn above game that the oracle was aware of the five of you coming together to some degree, even if she was not even cognizant of that. Somehow you can garner that there is some involvement of Zarini and the sadness that she's experiencing. Whether it is past or future, that unfortunately is unknown, given, again, the realms of prophecy and what these icons mean.
What we know is that Madame Zarini is a member of the Major Arcana, but if Tifna is to be believed, she is at least not present for some of the Major Arcana's meetings, which could mean that she is perhaps not privy to certain inner workings within the Major Arcana. But I don't know what that could be. Anything that could mean anything.
Have I heard Ishur speak of this bronze dragon at all?
Of Zarini. Give me a history check, unfortunately with disadvantage because everyone is exhausted.
Can I give her my
You do, Lazuli, you do have inspiration as well.
Okay.
May I
I forgot
So-
my first roll.
argue
Uh-huh.
that... Wait, did we meet Zarini? No, it was a different oracle, wasn't it?
No,
I've met
Zarini,
Zarini, that's it, I
Yeah.
think.
yes.
We met Madame Lisette Faltrap.
Yes. Yes.
What'd you get, Lou?
17.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Wait. Oh, well, never mind. You got it.
I was going to say, Button and Josh were working their way to convince me, but that's 17. I'm sold. You have indeed heard of the name Zarini before.
Okay.
Ishwar has had mixed feelings about her. Most of the conversations you've heard regarding Zarini are in reference to another figure that has been recently mentioned, Pelgond.
Okay.
The two had a relationship at one point.
Okay.
It did not end well, as Pelgond is known to be quite an honorable man. He took issue with Zarini's secrecy and with her, well, frankly, her putting the Arcanum above the people of the world.
Okay.
And so he denounced the organization. And he
And then
denounced her.
Pelgon is who Ishur is currently reaching out to, correct?
Yes, correct.
I'm going to relay all that.
Okay, yeah. So you guys you all have that information. But that's the, other than her being like the leader of the Alden Gate Arcanum initiate and her status within Tolesh, that's something else that pops out to you, given your relationship with Ishur. Yeah.
And either Ishur is about to reach out to someone who is a friend, or if the inverse is true, then he's in danger, which I doubt. If Zarini is the one who has darker motives, then that means that he's reaching out for a friend who went away from her, or she's, yeah.
I don't know that the Arcanum is inherently evil so much as self-serving, correct? As I understand that comes with evil as well, but just to clarify motives. I doubt that their intent is to destroy the world, but more to position themselves in regard to power. So different kinds of evil, perhaps, is the way I should articulate that.
Right.
Okay.
It's not a puzzle we can solve tonight, but I wanted to share it with you.
Thank you, Echinacea.
Thank you.
Okay. With that, everybody is loaded up, and Sly is with you.
Is it the next day?
It's going to be.
Mm.
Any last minute things anybody wants in Iyo Thalor before you depart?
Quick flavor thing.
Yeah, please.
As we're prepping to leave and like the cart's getting readied and Sly's getting loaded up and all that jazz,
Oh no.
Sir will just be
I will
no,
say,
no, 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 no.
No, I will just say this is happening, and all of you would be present for this happening. Is behind the Whitmore estate.
Okay.
That you are given the air of secrecy to get Sly loaded and secured to where, as Elizabeth said previously, she will not release the fact that Sly has gone missing for another 2 weeks.
Between Button and I, we've got enough invisibility to aid with that as well, if you'd like.
That's true too. You guys can absolutely cast invisibility. She's like, so I can't hit anything?
Yes. I suppose I should start telling people that. Lucian.
Oh, he is a fucking idiot. You should have told him. Idiot. Oh, God.
I don't want to hear it from you.
Oh, shit. Okay. Someone's not fun. Sorry.
This bitch. He says nothing. He's very stoic and quiet with her. But as she's being loaded, as we're all prepping right at the end, just for flavor fun's sake, Sir will be standing there, and you see as he kind of raises a gauntleted hand and just kind of clangs against his helmet, and then you hear this sort of eerie whistle, and then Shade, in a completely new form, walks through the wall into the opening from like next to him.
Yeah.
Like as he kind of ethereally phases out as his teleport into the space around them.
You guys do see, Shade just like all ghostly and ethereal like Sir sort of stands strong. Still very much the same horse, but very much Sirified.
Shade.
You can tell Sir is very pleased with the reveal. Like he's taking a little. He's like a little.
As he should. As he should.
Shade is also very proud of himself.
Are we ready to set forth?
Yes, sir. Oh, I said yes for everyone. Nope.
I will say, at night or at some point, Lazuli has gone shopping and done an outfit change.
Okay, great. Yeah, you've done it out
because we're going south, and she needs a little bit warmer. And
okay.
So she has a little.
You have
change
an outfit change. Absolutely.
Oh, I cannot wait to see this. You know,
it's not that different, but it's
yes.
Okay.
I think I already mentioned that Zio would have gone.
Yes.
To the altar. Okay.
Say goodbye to Lila. You absolutely did. Yes.
And then he would also say goodbye to Declan. And I feel like
we'll see that.
Lila. Huh?
Sorry, go for it.
Oh, I was gonna say that I feel like if Lila would have invited him in again, Zio would have been like, looks at Declan like, is this allowed?
It's like, yes, fucking walk in the house.
But yeah, just kind of like that.
You spend a little bit of time with Lila and Declan, and before you leave, Declan sort of pats your shoulder. Thank you for being a good friend.
Try my best. I'm looking forward to seeing you again.
Okay. So am I. Good luck. I was like, good luck! Have fun on all the adventures.
And maybe you'll write some book about me.
Ooh.
And then just kind of like...
I just might! You all stand heading into the humble abode, or getting ready to travel, as Elizabeth stands alone, seeing you all off.
Rides up and says a final farewell right at the end, kind of letting the rest of the party exit in the convoy before saying farewell. Quiet, hush, nobody gets to hear anything, and then he thunders past and gets ahead of them.
Okay, you guys begin to head off. And with that, the group has now departed Iyo Thalor.
Wow. Bye.
We did it, guys.
And I will say, as your journey continues into the day, you still have a lot of light ahead of you. Your journey moving forward. You are met with a gunshot. Right, take them for all they're worth.
Oh, you fucked up.
And that is where we are going to pick up next time for Known Realms Tolesh.
These idiots.
These idiots. All right.
Did you not see the spooky man, the tales that have been told about the ghostly figure that has been running around the countryside?
And
what are you doing?
That has been chapter 10 of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we head out of here and raid a fellow TTRPG stream, let's go ahead now to our players, starting with Angie.
Hello, I'm Angie Agonethetic on all social medias, Twitter, TikTok. I am also part of the production team of the lovely The Night Shift podcast and urban fantasy audio drama. Our Indiegogo, I said Kickstarter last week, it's actually an Indiegogo campaign to fund season 2 goes live tomorrow.
Hey!
So please make our season 2 happen. It would be amazing. This is a fully independent production with over 40 voices. Everyone is being paid, and we want to make this happen and make it as amazing as possible. So please support us. And also, February 13th, I'm releasing a silly new little podcast myself with my sister. It's called Two Sisters, One Piece, where my sister and I will be watching the entirety of One Piece. Me, as someone who knows everything, and my sister as someone who knows nothing. So, listen along.
Amazing. Thank you so much. We'll be sure to let people know about the Indiegogo on our socials and get all that. Thank you so much, Angie. Lou.
Hello, my name is Lou. I'm emotional. Stay tuned for the outfit drop in the commune server.
In the Discord.
Where
you can come.
Did you what? Don't give that permission.
No, yeah, sorry, don't do that. Don't come. But come by and hang out. Lou also did our art, and you can check her out below.
Her pronouns. Love you guys.
Love you. Thank you, Lou. Zen.
I'm Zen. I'm ZenMeta or MX Meta, ZenMeta TV. Oh, I wasn't going to tell you. I told you. That's where you can find me. I use any and all pronouns, and I have enjoyed being your almost vampire, and I'm almost very emotional too.
Thank you. Josh?
This is DJ Govy Gov signing out for the evening at TheGovnar on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. You can find me over at Dice Cream Sandwiches channel right now doing a one-shot where we dive into the depths of hell. It's a level 20
actually a short shot
adventure. That one actually hit there. God, I got off my cool mojo groove. Thanks, Alec. Passing it on.
Sorry, I shouldn't have unmuted while I was still laughing.
Fuck.
My name's Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them, and I like looking at graphs and charts, so I made an audience poll about our characters if you're so inclined.
Yes!
And I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them.
Thank you so much.
Emotional.
So, yeah, those polls are a lot of fun. I can't wait to see the updates now that we're 10 sessions in.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. I've been your archivist for this evening. You can find me all places at CommuneDM. And just to let you know, Again, next week we will not be having a session as normal. Combat will have to wait another week, but we will be having, damn it! We will be having a Q&A where you can get to know these amazing players, get a little bit more insight on their characters, and just have a wonderful time where we're all just chilling and talking with one another, because all of these players, all of these people deserve all the attention they can give, or they can get, and I am happy to offer that space. Also, next Saturday, we're doing our first Session 0. We're releasing that, and that will be Echinacea, our Aasimar wizard. And get the tissues ready for that one. That one, I watched it last week, and I was like, oh, fuck! Yeah, you guys are going to want snacks and some tissues. But hold on, we are going to raid... Total Party Chill. So hang on tight. They're playing some TTRPGs, and we will see you guys in the next adventure. Goodbye.
So Zen, every time.